G'day. G'day.
Hello. Hello, hello. Hi, welcome in. Hello, Jebby. Hello, man. Hello, the box. Guys, we're going to be playing Songs of Six, which is another colony sim game. Yippee! This is very, very crazy what you can do with this game. It is very kind of complicated as well. So I was reading up a little bit on it. But it's essentially a city builder with up to simulating huge battles and like thousands of citizens and stuff like that. But you just start off as a simple Bob. So we're gonna give it a go. See how I like it. Now I did do like a little bit of a reading up on it, so I'm not I am technically a complete noob with the game, but hopefully I have a little bit of an idea on like how to play the game, so it's not completely like you know, head in the water, head in the sand. I don't know what I'm doing, kind of thing. I mean, there is a tutorial, but we're gonna go a random game, and we're gonna go normal. Like, you can make it easier and stuff, but I feel like with these types of games, it's best to learn off of normal, and whatever encounters you face, you can learn from them. Whatever mistakes you make, you learn from them. Oh, another thing about this game, it's made by one man. One man has made this game, and I'm actually playing the demo. And apparently the demo is essentially like the full game, just a couple versions behind or whatever from the paid version. So if I like it, I'll probably pick it up. So we're on version 6.9.39 for the demo. So I don't know how many versions that is behind, but yeah. And I gotta say, like, like, look at that. Oh man, look at that fancy. The light around the cursor. The music is really nice so far. Like, this is just the main menu screen music, you know. It's very chill. It's my type of music when you just want to chill out and relax and enjoy some colony sim gaming. What about harder? You find you used to learn bad habits on normal as opposed to harder difficulties. So the different game modes here, I guess you would want Despot. If you want to play along, pick Despot, I guess. Yeah, happiness is harder to control, you know, loyalty is harder. Raid security, deflation. Decreases the inflation of your treasury, allowing you to save it more. Man, damn, my money. In other words, the bank is taking more. Immigration is harder, law. Like, look at these things. Look at them all. You're like, oh my god, what is it with this? Focus on self-sufficiency. I did have a look at this, like homestead, and it's like happiness is easier. Government points are harder. And then here it makes like pacifism easier. So like it's essentially kind of like less about interacting with other NPCs, I guess. And that's why I guess it changes the pacifism and the opinion. But we're gonna go with normal. So we'll click go. And now we get to choose our starting race, our starting species. And they all have different pros and cons. And they've got like an initial challenge, I guess, which kind of just quotes like how hard they are to play, I guess. So you got some Cretonians. They're good with farming, so that's pretty cool. They love the food. They're bad at industry. You got some Dondorians, which don't actually have babies. They pop into existence already fully grown. Kind of interesting. They want to live in the mountains. They're good with crafting and mining. And you got some Garfini. Low demands and stuff like that. Fast movement. Terrible at knowledge work. Got some classic humans. Good farmers. They learn quickly. Difficult to please. They're a medium challenge. You got the Amevians, which are kind of like a water race. So they are poor farmers. They dislike other species. They must live close to fresh water. And then you got the Tilapi, which I don't know, if we look at standardized, I guess, like D&D races, I think it's kind of like orc, dwarf, I don't know, human, maybe elf, because like forest and stuff. But like these two, I don't know what they would kind of be classified as if you think of like standard D&D. The tilapia, good with like animals and stuff like that. But I might try out the Crotonians. Because I guess farming is good and they are technically easy to please. So you can also choose a banner. I already designed one, but you can, like, you know, change it however you wish. You know, it actually changes the banner. I have no clue what it entails. You can change the colors and things. There's a faction name, and then there's the ruler name. So I just put the faction name of lads, which is you. You guys are lads. And I'm the ruler. I'm the ruler of you guys. So, me. And then we get to choose a random map. So, you know, as you can see here, a bunch of like random different things. You might actually notice that some potentially represent the actual world. Look at that. Africa. You got India there. Papua New Guinea and whatever else. Madagascar. Ooh, Europe. But we're just gonna go with random. Now the latitude is depending on where you are in positional for the world. So I think if you're more southern or more northern, it kind of like the further you are down south or the further you are north, I think it changes how temperate the area is. So we're just gonna go with 50%. And you got a seed, so we will generate and see if there's anything cool. So already you got some rivers, you got ocean, you got a bunch of forests, you got a bunch of mountains and stuff, you got some desert stuff over here. So ideally we want to be living with some water in probably like a temperate location. So if you do hover over, you get a bunch of different stats and stuff. So like, for example, if we hover over here, there's a few key things to notice. So there's a moisture level, there's a forest level, there's open land, and then you got a bunch of different percentages on those represent how much of that sort of resource there are on the map. And then it gives you a couple different percentages based on some different things. So the different pastures, so those are different animals. And you get a production bonus based on those particular pastures. And all of that changes everywhere you kind of like relocate. So these particular zones, these darker ones, are cold climates. Now the Crotonians, which is our starting race, does not like the cold. So if we started there, it would be harder to play, basically. So I don't know, Deathman, you might be up for it. But here you can see there's some fresh water as well, because we're close to, I guess, this lake, right? So we've also got fresh water. So and it also lists of what they are. So like moisture is high natural moisture spots have little need for irrigation. Low moisture spots have more fertile soil. And then fresh water, such as rivers, beds, or lakes, offers natural irrigation, clay deposits, and some fish. So fish is obviously pretty good for a food source. And then clay is some production things later on, or alternatively, I think you can build things out of it. And then obviously forested areas are lumber. If we head over to some mountains though, that's a little bit more interesting. You start getting percentages for gems and ores, and also the stone percentages increases. So a mountain is rich in caverns and mineral deposits. So ideally, we go with a temperate climate for our race, and ideally somewhere where we have a lake or a stream or something like that as well. Just start in the middle of the water. Hello, Creeper. Unfortunately, it's blocked by terrain. We can't start in the middle of the water. Denied. So I think ideally I probably want to have a little bit of everything. Obviously water important. Temperate zone, and I'm assuming maybe some mountain-ish type area. So location is isolated. Initially you will be left alone by other factions, but there will be little opportunity for trade. So trading is a thing as well. I could go here. Fresh water of 22%. Mountain, nearly 30%. A lot of forest. Not much open land. I mean, you can clear land by clearing out the forest or digging into a mountain. Obviously, that takes a lot of work and effort, though. That is cold. There's a lot of cold climates up here. A lot of desert and stuff up here. Also cold. Also, cold climates are quite poor in terms of the pastures and things like that. But herb farms and mushroom farms apparently get more. And the hunting has a bonus. We're gonna go somewhere in the middle. I mean, over here looks pretty cool, to be honest, not gonna lie. Like if we pop it here somewhere, kind of depends. Do we want a lot of mountain? Or more forested area? I don't know. %, 37%, 55% forest. Maybe here's good. 16% open land, 55% forest, 83% mountain, 16% fresh water, 70 actually. Maybe I want to get the moisture level to 100%. Maybe 100% moisture would be better. That way we can kind of like grow things anywhere we want. How's over here? 100%, 51% mountain. There's a lot of mountain. This looks good. Well, there's not much clay. If we go over here, there's a lot more clay. Yeah, sure. Let's go here. All right. We click there. And then now it's going to generate our town, all the other towns, like factions, zones, roads. Does ocean count as salt water there? Yeah, so actually the ocean counts as, I guess, yes, water, but the streams and the lakes and things count as something called sweet water, which is essentially fresh water. That's what that basically is. So you can see a bunch of different factions and stuff everywhere over the map. And they have different materials and stuff within them. But we've actually got one right next to us. That's okay. I kind of like the look of this. Sure, we could regenerate it if we want. But you know what? It's fine. Surely, you know. Surely it's fine. We'll go okay. And this will generate kind of like similar to, I guess, like RimWorld. This now generates our map. What's the goal? Take over all other towns. I think there's 3 different types of sort of quote win conditions. I think one is combat related, one is economy related, and then I think there's another one that's diplomacy related, but I'm not too sure. I didn't really delve too deep into that. My experience with the game was literally just looking at like the first couple hours of the game, what you should do and things like that. Anyway, let's zoom out. This is our little starting area. So you can see that you got the mountains here with a bunch of different resources around it. Surprisingly, if we want to get some of the, you know, gems and things like that, we don't need to dig into the mountain that much. We could just collect them. In terms of water and stuff, it's down at the bottom, so we will probably, and yeah, this is like basically a natural road that they have, so we'll probably start somewhere down at the bottom area because the water is obviously good for growing crops and things like that. There's also a bunch of different overlays you can see. So if we select the soil, you can see kind of like what is good soil essentially. However, I want to have a look at moisture. So the light areas are for moisture. It's going to be more full of moisture compared to the darker areas. I believe that's how it works. You can also hold right click on any kind of tile and you get a bit of information. So here, if we have a look at this one, it is infertile. So it was devoid of nutrients and hard to work. So essentially, we don't want to try to build a farm there or whatever, right? But if you go over here, this is has a lot of moisture on it, but also infertile and devoid of nutrients and hard to work. So you kind of like want to like make sure you're sort of making your farms and areas in good areas. So over here, for example, soil type is rich, very suitable for farming. So your moisture base, you want a very high moisture base is kind of what you want. Damn, water has 100% moisture. Who would have thought? Also holding right click, you can actually check different deposits and materials around the area. So obviously there's some clay there. I think there was like something else somewhere. We got some what are these? Wild opiates over here. Yes, there's opiates. I think they're good for selling and trading. I think the people like that. Soil type is till. It's not the best, but it's all right. There's the alluvium type. Trees are good, but it's poor for agriculture. So it's good for orchids and stuff like that, essentially. So there's a bunch of like rich soil over here. Plus nearby there's wild vegetables and potentially some clay. So vegetables, and what do we have down here? We have some wild fruit as well. That could be good. You can harvest some wild fruit to then make some farms and things. So this one is, yeah, wild vegetables. Anything else nearby? What are these fellas? These fellas are... Wait, what are they? It doesn't say what they are. I don't know what type of animal they are. Oh, the pigs. I mean, they're like pigs, I believe. Okay then, let us place down our home somewhere around here. Boom. Alright. So, this is our throne. Amazing. And these are a couple of our dudes. We start with 10. Over on the right here is all our resources, as well as how many people we have, and then also how many we have of each specific race as well. Up at the top left, you've got basically your people over here. You got any work type actions, and you get some stats like your housing, your population, your health, food, that sort of stuff. So I think to begin with, we do start off with some wood, some stone, some rations, some grain, and some livestock. Now, the guides that I followed said to utilize the livestock that you have kind of straight away, because these things, they perish if they are like out in the open on the ground kind of thing, and then they're not being stored. To store things, you have to get your guys to put them into a warehouse. But if we have a look at our livestock, their spoil rate is 50% per year if they just sit out in the open. So if we don't utilize this livestock and we just have it sit here, it'll go from 16. After 1 year, it'll go to 8 if we don't utilize it. So ideally, we make some sort of pasture straight away. So the good thing is you can just search for everything. So I think we will just go with the Entelodont. They produce meat, and also they produce some of the extra pasture. So obviously, you know, you have them. Now comes the tricky part of figuring out where kind of I want things to be. So this has rich soil, which ideally I'm going to use for farming. So I probably don't want to like have rich soil be in place of the pasture, but tilled soil is probably okay, I reckon. Moisture level does also matter as well in terms of a pasture, because obviously like pastures, they have like grass and stuff like that. So having a high moisture level is also ideal. So there's a couple different ways I saw that people were making, like particularly the guide that I was looking at. They mentioned like making your pastures a certain size, and I think in terms of that, it was kind of like keeping, as you build like your pasture, up at the top here you got this worker level, and they mentioned that keeping it to a whole number is ideal because it helps kind of balance your workers' input to like kind of keep it at like, you know, a high amount of actual like efficiency with the workers. Because if you've got this sitting at, let's say like 1.4 or whatever, well, it's kind of hard to have, you know, half of a worker, because you're gonna have to assign 2 workers because it's over 1, but then like half of the worker is kind of getting not utilized properly. So it's not like you can cut a guy in half and then be like, okay, half of your body can go work here and half of it can go work in a different area. Doesn't really work like that. So I guess when we build our constructions, we want to keep the worker amount in total as well. But there's also, it's not just cut straight forward like that as well. It's not, you know, white and black, I guess. There's also some more stuff with that as well to take into account, basically. Which, God, I don't know what I don't know what that entails, But I think I'm gonna go with, let's see. If we're gonna have our farms over here, because that's a lot of rich soil. What do we have here? We have alluvium. Further down we've got till soil. Okay, so we could probably have like some pastures here and then farms up the top here, and then we could have our housing somewhere in the middle, and then we could have over here our sort of construction industrial area, I guess. So it's a good thing to like also plan out ahead of time. So logistics as well is also a thing to keep in mind. So like the less time your workers have to spend carrying resources from say your farms over to like a bakery or something like that, the more efficient as well things will be. So do you have to keep in mind that. So I think we'll start off down here, and if we go with a 15 by 15, it's at 2.2. So if we cut off some corners, we get to 1.8. That's pretty good. Now, the guide mentioned to make them like this because there's also a bit of a stat called happiness and loyalty. If the loyalty gets too low, then people are gonna potentially riot, and they're kind of gonna be like, they're not gonna want to stay here. As well as also happiness is important, because keeping a high happiness also allows you to get more people in as well. So we want to keep happiness up because it allows us to get more guys to come into our home. So we'll do that. As we can see, it says that we need some wood to craft this, but we'll go ahead and place down some structures as well. Now I guess we can probably have a road that comes like on the top part here. So I think we can put our gateways here, I reckon, up and down. And then our huts. Now we can also increase the size of the hut. So huts increase the efficiency, which is like over here, 50%. And you can make bigger ones, so up to a 2x2, which will increase the efficiency plus 50 for a 2x2, but it does require more wood, or a 1x4, which is also 80 wood, or a 60 wood, 3x1, or a 2x1. I think we just do a 2x2. I don't know how many more I want to create. I guess I'll go with 2 maybe. This will be 200 wood to craft. So we'll go and there is 2 thin at places. Expand the area to at least 3x3. Oh, right. Hold on. Shrink. There we go. I gotta get rid of the walls. That's why it's complaining. There we go. Boom. Alright. So we might need to fell some trees to get also some more wood. So we're gonna fell all these trees along here. Cool. Alright. Get them to start doing that. So then hopefully they can move some of the livestock. We'll probably build another one of these as well, I reckon. I don't know if it lets me know. I think after I build it, it tells me how many animals this will be able to hold. So you've got game speeds, you've got a 1 times, you can also click it again for a quarter. You've got a 3, you've got a 25, or double pressing it is 250. Damn, they move quick. So one other thing we'll want, so this will get us a lot of wood. That should be easily enough wood to build this pasture. We will want to get, let's see, some farms. Now we have vegetables, so we can easily, we got some wild vegetables. Where were they? Over here. Here they were. So I think we can set a job here to forage. So we want them to forage all of that. So they will, when they're able to, I believe at the end of summer, they'll be able to harvest and forage for all of these vegetables. So as you can see, edible vegetation must be ripe, which is in late summer. But we've queued that up, so that's good. I should also queue up the ones that we have over here. So then that way we can also get some wild fruit as well. So we'll do a forage here and we'll get the wild fruit as well. Food is very important, as well as hydration. Thank you, Cindy. Very good. Okay. So I reckon we can probably actually cancel these trees, because I think we've got enough wood down on the floor so they can start building all of that. You need to get coffee too. Hell yeah. Get some coffee and wake up. Wake up! Eventually I'll get some dirt paths. So it's kind of interesting. Depending on sort of your race, different races like different types of paths. Fortunately, our guys, they're kind of simple. They like dirt roads. They have a 50% fulfillment need for dirt road. So that's kind of nice. But I guess the downside is the speed for a dirt road isn't the best. Hey Sen, welcome in. So they're going to start building the fence for this pasture. And they've also got to clear the land for it as well. And then start building the buildings and stuff. 201 wood in total, which I reckon we've got enough wood there for it. And then they'll be able to put in the livestock in as well. Let's see. Get some houses later. I think a vegetable farm we can probably do. And we'll also get a fishery going as well at some point. Now, hunters is a very good source of food early on. These hunters do not hunt wild game in your city, but head out each morning into the wilderness beyond your city. So essentially what this is they would actually travel out beyond the borders to hunt. They don't actually directly say hunt, you know, these guys or anything like that. Which we could grab those guys, but I'll probably, because I think we have rations and stuff. Yeah, we have rations that these guys will eat. We're going to continue building this, and we won't hunt them just yet. I'm gonna get a warehouse. Now I gotta figure out where I want my warehouse. So I kind of want it in the middle point between a bunch of my farms that I'll probably have up here, a bunch of my pastures that will be along here, and I'll probably have my housing somewhere in the middle here, and then I'll have my industrial area, I think over here. At least that's my initial plan. So now we can make multiple warehouses. We don't just need one. So having, I guess, a smaller warehouse size would probably be ideal, just so we can sort of temporarily store all of our things, plus storing these materials inside the throne so they don't start decaying. So I guess we'll begin with like a somewhat small one. And we'll throw down some crates. I gotta figure out what's more efficient. Because they do need access. Basically, the square, the white arrows essentially mean that they need to have access to that square in terms of being able to actually utilize it. So that's why like we can't place an item like along here, because it would interact with that. I think if we maybe make this a little bigger. And then actually we can place it on the inside. Oh, there we go. That would be 6 crates. I might go with more crates than that. So that'll be 12 crates. I think that should be good for now. And then we can get some doors in as well. So boom. No, put a door there too. Put a door there. Put a door there. Cool. Insulation does drop. Actually, maybe we don't need a door there. Cool. Construct that as well. Very good. Hey Evan, welcome in. So here we go. So we have a look at this. It's gonna hold 5 animals. Okay. So if it is 5 animals, then we should ideally make, I guess, another 2. Because so far we have, well, at the moment we have 14 livestock. Now I guess I want to have a 1 gap in between. So we'll get that going. They have 29 rations. Now once they've built the warehouse, I will be able to set specifically what they can store in the warehouse. So I've just got to build the roof. There we go. Now the floor. And the crates. We'll worry about some paths and houses later on. We'll put our housing around here, I reckon. I believe our Cretonians don't mind any noise. I'm not too sure. So as you can see here, they would like homes. They would like some torches, even during the day. They are nice to look at. And they have craving for things like fruit, bread, and vegetables. Well, eventually we'll get them some fruit and bread. So if we go with some vegetable farms. Now I guess I want to keep the farm, the The guide mentioned that keeping it within one person, or 2 people, 3 people, or 4 people. So I think I'll probably go with like a 4-person farm. Now I guess like the dead space you don't really need to worry about. But I'm not too sure if like that kind of matters. So this one along here is going to be our vegetable farm. And I'll make this one relatively big. Probably a little bit too big. That seems good. Alright, construct. So I'll have to like clear out that and whatever else. But they've got a decent amount of jobs. They've moved the animals over here. Sounds good. Alright. The warehouse has been made. So we can now assign how many crates that things will store. So we can just go be like, boom, just store kind of everything if we wanted to, like that. There's things here that we're not going to be like getting because we're not going to be harvesting them or whatever, so we'll turn them off. So leather we're going to be farming. We have some grain due to this over here. Wood, stone, livestock, turn off clay, turn off that, grain, leather. We're going to be farming fruit. We'll turn that on. Meat. We'll turn that on. We have rations on the floor, so we'll select that. And also vegetables we will select. I believe that's everything. We probably also want to store in grain, actually. Oh yes, we have grain selected. So livestock, stone, wood, rations, grain. Okay. Eventually we'll have fish as well. And we'll have bread as well, but it won't be a while until we have bread. Which at the moment that's 11 out of 12 crates. One crate can hold 80 resources. So if we decided to, we could up the amount of crates we have assigned for wood. So then we could hold 160 wood, for example. So you could have like dedicated warehouses specifically for certain types of materials, or you can have a general purpose one like we have for our beginning one, which is ideal. Later on we might change this one to be like, hey, only like store kind of the materials for sort of our farms and stuff, what these will actually gather. So then we could have this, potentially this warehouse would be like an intermediary warehouse where it takes these resources, put them into this warehouse, and then from this warehouse we'll have people who take those items and further moves them somewhere else or something like that. There's a whole bunch of things you can do. Yeah. For now, that'll do. So we'll get them to proceed building these things and also getting those constructed. There's a bunch of other buildings we'll eventually make as well. Like a fishery. Probably a fruit orchard at some point. We'll also want some housing. We'll want a janitor, but later on. We'll also put some roads and things as well in between all these. And then as well, we will have... We could actually start planning things as well, to be honest. Because this is the planning mode. So an apartment stores 3 residents, a house stores 5, and a longhouse stores 10. We have 10 residents. So I guess in that aspect, we can place a longhouse. So if we've got that one planned, we can plan our dirt roads as well. And I think what I want is, I want kind of like some thick boy roads. At least for these ones. And then we'll have like singular paths that come down in between these for like more pastures and stuff that will be down. But I think this here will be our like our main pathway. So this will be like a big 3x3 sort of path. And then we'll have probably like a half here, a bit of a plaza, food stalls, all sorts of things. But those are planned. So then if we have a half for when it's cold, you can also increase the size as well. Increasing the size increases the amount of spots you have. So, but it also increases the cost. But a 7x7 would allow 28 potential spots of heat. Of our guys being able to heat up. So I think we'll place that there. I'll want a well. And I'll want a food stall as well. So food stall is similar to the other constructions. Also located nearby here, I think I would want to. If I have my housing kind of here, maybe in like a bit of a U shape, and I could have food store nearby. Or maybe I have the food stall up here. I can't remember how big these are. Let's see. Control mouse wheel, Q or E increases the size. Okay. That would be services 14 with 1 employee. I guess that's probably like the best one we could make. We could fit it actually in between there. That'll work. Let's fit it in between here. Pretty interesting mix for a settlement sim. It's pretty not confusing, I would say. It's pretty in-depth, I would say. There's a lot to it. This is only the beginning, of course. Area is not connected. An item is going off part of the room. Oh. Weird. What if I make it smaller? No, we'll do that then. There we go. Construct. Just the beginning. In the beginning, yeah. So here you've got this daily tending amount. Essentially, it means that like your workers need to hit this requirement, otherwise the animals could start dying because they're not getting tended to. But we can set to auto-employ, so it'll adjust how many workers are required based on the workload for each day. But as you can see, it's got a workload of 85%. So essentially both of the workers will be at 85% of like their workload, which this could go up or could go down depending on certain factors. Anyway, we've got a bunch of planning done, but we've still got a bunch of stuff to start being made. So before we begin a house, we'll get them to do these pastures and do this farm. They should be... Actually, I need to put in one employee over here, so then that way that employee starts moving items back and forth into the warehouse. Because things that are outside of the warehouse, they decay over time. So it's like RimWorld, but with the vibes of D&D. By the way, is background music yours or from the game? The music is all in-game music. It's very nice music. So you can see we have 100 wood. I've stored the stone. We have 8 livestock, which is enough for 1.5 of these pastures. If we have a look at our food, at the moment we're consuming 5, only producing 0.22, so I'm gonna have to work on that. We have not many on rations, so we can hunt. Let's see, where are they? We can hunt some guys. So we can manually hunt the wild animals on the map for resources. No doubt hunting can be dangerous. A hunter might get mauled from time to time. Surely it's okay, right? Surely. We just have to figure out where they are. So I feel like the rain might become like bit ratey when I've got it sped up and it's raining. Here. There's a bunch of animals over there. They're kind of far away. There's also one over there. Yeah. They do be kind of far away. I got some vegetables. We have food for 3.4 days. Maybe we can create a hunter. Maybe down here. Butcher table. Utility table. This actually, wait, it costs furniture. We don't have any furniture right now. I think we can't make that because it needs furniture. This is complete and it's got some animals in it. So the moisture level here. So the room depends on the moisture of its ground tiles. All tiles have a default moisture percentage, which can be boosted by sweet water, aka fresh water, access emanating from natural bodies of water and canals. This room needs an average moisture of 50% to get a full boost. Current average is 60%, which will result in 100% target value. So that's good. We'll also auto-employ those. To complete the production, the construction of the vegetable farm, they need more vegetables, which we do have over here, and they can start actually harvesting these as well. We've already assigned them to harvest that. And we have got vegetables selected, so they will store vegetables and also store fruit as well. I want them to get those up and running first. If we have a look at our loyalty is going strong. Same with the happiness as well. That's okay. And we have no food though. Technically they can get some of those. And also these. I don't know if I can prioritize jobs. I can activate jobs, but those are already activated. At the moment we got 4 people working on agriculture. We have should only be 1 on the warehouse. So then all the other guys should be doing odd jobs, I believe. I don't know if you can specifically assign people to do more like of certain things. I think it's so long as there's no other jobs that people are assigned to, they will go do some of these. Yeah, see, so now they're harvesting more of it just over time. Let me activate the job for, well, they're still going to build that, and they're still going to build that. So I won't activate any other jobs until they get those done. Hey Miffin, it's going good, mate. Attempting to survive. We get apparently, I guess, 4.40 meat every day, maybe. Alright, now we have a bit of food. 7.8 days. It's a rough estimate. Many factors such as trade and production can affect this amount. Production rate. And there we go. They're gonna start placing down the vegetables. They haven't harvested any of the fruit over here. Must be late summer. Okay, so it's no longer late summer. We're in autumn. We're going to be heading into winter soon. So they only like harvested like half of these because there wasn't there was like too many jobs for them to do. So I think ideally what I should have done is probably should have cancelled these jobs, or at least paused them, so then they could actually go and do that. Because you can suspend the jobs and stuff like that, which will mean that they will like not go ahead and start them, kind of thing. They'll pause. Hey Snecky, welcome in. So we've got 3 livestock. It's kind of interesting that this one can hold 4. This one can hold 5. They're the same size, but I think it's due to the amount of, I guess, total moisture, maybe? So they're depositing wood. We might need some more wood as well, but when we go ahead and build the pathing and things like that, then, oh, there's all these trees and stuff that we'll be able to chop down. We could bring in more people. Because our loyalty and happiness is 100%. You can also see what everyone likes as well. So in comparison and stuff like that, so you can like compare what people like and stuff like that. It's pretty crazy how sort of different some of the different races and stuff are. But at the moment, the guys, let's see, they want a better shrine, they want homes, they want some torches, and obviously some better food than the rations that they were eating. We can satisfy their need for a home once they build this, I think. It's now winter. Well, hopefully they don't get too cold, because we haven't made a half yet. And it is winter. I'm sure it will be fine. If we did take on more like immigrants, obviously they would have more jobs to be able to build this. But then there would be more mouths to feed, and right now we don't have much food. So this one requires 4 people to have this fully going, and their workload is at 100% as well. So I guess that's like the most efficient we could get it. If the workload was over, or like if it's at 100%, then there might be too many crops for the guys, perhaps. We might need to have 5 people working this. We'll have to kind of monitor it, I guess, a little bit. Whereas if you look at something like here, once again 100%, which is good. 100%, which is good. This one still needs to be building. If it's between, I guess, 90 to 100% range of workload, then that's good, I would say. So these are here like 50%, you know. But yeah. Okay, they've completed that now, so I think we can activate the job for the house. And we'll do the well, we'll do the food store, and we'll do that. And then also they'll need some trees for that, so we'll get them to do that. I'll also turn off planning mode in case I need to get them to do anything else. And I always keep hitting. Oh no. We already had people die to the code. I know I should have got the half up and running. You know what? We'll take on 2 people. There we go. Nothing happened, guys. Hello, Loki. Welcome in. Really nice having all those numbers at hand. Cool to see the game doesn't shy away from numbers. Yes and no, I guess. Because also, people might get, people also might get overwhelmed with all the numbers. We have 2 corpses from the code. Hopefully they don't decide to eat the corpses. Because if they get hungry, they potentially could, and then that'll lower loyalty as well. We are getting in 7.18 production from the vegetables and 1.15 meat. And our consumption rate is -5. You can also get a fishery. Now, a fishery has increased production if you can get like the deep sea. Essentially just getting as many of these little fish markers here active is like the best that you can kind of do. But also the bigger you have it, then also the more widespread they will be as well. So that's like too far up there. Max dimensions reached, you know. So there you go, max dimensions reached. Alright, so our storage. I don't think we need huge storage. We have our road come along. Place that there. Oh wait, hold on. I think we have to connect it to some stuff. I need to have it smaller. Oh wait, no, I know why. It's because this isn't connected. That's why. Yeah, there we go. And the auxiliary increases the efficiency. And then that you can have a much bigger like auxiliary thing like this. But the efficiency is only plus 0.50 from the bigger things. So I don't know if like the efficiency is conclusive of the auxiliary you make. Or maybe the auxiliary is how many people get that efficiency bonus based on the size. This current size would be 3 fishermen. 124 storage. That's probably like actually a little too much. That's 62. I think that's more than enough. So like that upgraded it by 0.15. Unless you can only go a certain amount of efficiency. Yeah, it seems like you can only go up to 50% extra efficiency. Still learning how these things work. Okay, that'll be 46 wood. These are now harvestable. Still building the house. The amount of vegetables we have been getting has gone up. I think our livestock, as we got more livestock, I think this filled out with the amount. We can probably drop that to 2 people. 2 out of 4 animals, 3 out of 5 animals, 3 out of 5 animals. Could probably go with 1 worker each. Let's go with 2 for each, and we'll turn off auto. This one here we have 4 people. Let's try with 3, I reckon. So we have 2, 4, 6, 9. So 9 workers technically. I think here we can turn you off because you have a very low workload because most of the resources have been shifted over. How many animals are here? 2. Surely we only need 1 worker for that. That's got 3 and that's got 3. Maybe we can go with 1 and 1. Yeah, looks like this can get away with work value 94%. Winter again, well at least we have the half, so they shouldn't die of cold, hopefully. What are they talking about? Settlement suffering from lack of homes. Settlement is beautiful and all that, but imagine by my chieftain. Our streets covered by forest plaza. I think my house would look lovely with some fabric. Don't you think so, chieftain? I mean, at the moment, their loyalty and happiness is 100%, which is good. We can give them access to things like more clothing, or with their housing and stuff, you can give them wood and they'll consume some wood to like increase their sort of like happiness and their mood and stuff like that. You can also change what they have access to with their food and things like that as well. Also, how many like servings and things that that they get as well. Indie dipping. This is liked by your plebeians. High value gives more fulfillment. They like the skin dip. If we build some benches and stuff like that, you know, it will improve their sort of enjoyment and stuff like that. So the hearth is good. The well is good. The food stall that we now have up and running is good for them. We are going to make it so there's only one worker. How's these been going? Okay, seems like one worker can sufficiently take care of the current animal workload within that. And over here, that seems relatively good too. So we have had a look at a bonus. Soil gives us a bonus. The type of species as well. Working it gives a bonus. So our particular guys give it a 25% extra bonus, which is kind of nice. We should give them a fruit farm so we can also farm some of that. So this one here will also do, I reckon, do 3-ish workers, so that's pretty good. Now, they'll be able to clear it out, but they won't be able to build it yet because we don't have any fruit. But when it's within season, we can actually harvest the fruit down here. Just has to wait for late summer. The home is actually made now as well. So I think we can probably start up dirt paths. I think we can actually have a look at like path usage as well once they build them. And it kind of like highlights the tiles of where they mostly use as well. So it gives you like a good idea of like where you kind of need to build your paths. I was just, I guess, working on the food. Like there was, I guess, 3. I think these are in lots of 4. These are. But there was like 4, 8, 12 days where we had the food we produced, we consumed essentially. So it was like a net of -8. Then here we had a net of -4, -6. So we only produced 3 that day, but we consumed 9. So we had a big influx of food that we got in, but then they kind of ate quite a bit. We have food for 6.6 days at the moment. How's our resources? Everything we can store, we are storing. Because we do have fish ready to go as well, which they'll need to build. So they do need a bit more wood, I think, to produce that. But actually no, there's plenty of wood on the ground and stuff. I might assign one Actually, I think, yeah, if I auto-employ this, then it should... If there are jobs to do, it will do those jobs, but if there are not jobs to do, then it won't do those jobs. It will reassign the people if need be. Estimated harvest per year is 161. But those vegetables stack up. Oh yeah. Harvest day. Nice. Our food store as well is able to store an amount of food within it, and then any excess food that the food store can't store will go over into our warehouse. So if we look at it, we've got 80 vegetables in there, and we got 53 vegetables in there, and we've still got vegetables on the floor. At the moment we don't have any bread, so we'll cancel that one out and we'll up the vegetable storage. That way it gets it off the floor, because the vegetables, where can I check it? Not too sure where you can check it. There's like a spoil, there's a spoil rate if it's not stored properly. Is it over here? Ah, here we go. So the spoil rate if it's on the floor is 50% a year, but if it's in storage it's only 25%. So ideally, keep that stuff stored. Food is important. Well, now we're at 35 food, so I think because we had that huge harvest, we could probably take on some more people now, I feel like. We have food for 35 days. Technically, that's a lot less than a year? I don't know how many days are in a year. If you have a look at our goods. Where are we? So we had a big influx here, obviously. 365? I mean, yeah, of course. But how many are in the in-game years? Is it 16 days? Hold on, days are 15, 16, 15 days or 16 days? I think it's 15 because that's year 0, 15 days, and then it goes into 0 days, 1 year. Okay, so it's 15 days. I think it's 16, 4 for each season. 15 or 16. Okay then. So then if we look at that, if we've got 36 food days available for 10 residents, that means we can take on a few more guys. So to take on some more dudes, you can right click over here on these guys and you can auto assign in up to a certain value. Like we can say, hey, up to 15 immigrants, just automatically keep 15 guys in. And then if there's any aspiring guys, it will automatically bring them in. So they'll automatically do that if they're available. So now we've got 15 guys, which means we need another home. And it also means that they will consume, it wasn't -5, so now they'll consume 7.5 of the food, and our food is now 23, 24 days, which is still more than a month at the moment. Oh, we're also getting some fish in now too, 4.2. Oh, and more people means we can actually get in more people on these farms and stuff, but I think one person per farm so far, with the amount of animals it has had, the daily tending has been over the required amount, which has been good. This is at 94% though, the work value. So I don't know if I should have 4 people on that one. Maybe. I would like them to forage this stuff a little bit more though. So I feel like if I limit it, they might decide to forage those ones during the summertime. It seemed to work well. There's one person assigned there. I think we can remove that guy rather than do auto assigning. That's fine. Let's build them another home. So we are gonna control left click and we'll put it to the back of the building, like so. That way they share a wall. We'll also get a pathway built. Also get that pathway to build over there so we can start building that way. I'll also get a dirt path to be built over to here as well. What do the people want? Suffering from lack of homes, we're solving that. Streets covered by Forest Plaza. Well, Forest Plaza I can't make, I don't think. Or I can make, actually. Tech, fancy roads. No, never mind. I can't. I need a tech upgrade of a fancy road. Oh, and they require actually, they require cut stone specifically to make. Well, you guys aren't getting that. I tell you what though. I think what I can make them is give them access to a little bit of furniture. Might make them a little bit more happier. Not too much though. Put that there. A little bit more along there. I reckon if we get some torches. It does require stone and wood that we have. Yeah, I think if we place down some of those, and then we can place down some trees as well, they might be happy. And also we can put down some benches as well. Although these costs furniture. I can't put benches down just yet. I need some furniture. We could put down some flower beds. I'll lack those. Would work well actually. I don't know if the harmony value of a tree stacks with like flowers. I'm gonna assume so. But that'll also keep their like wellness and stuff up. Their environment will increase. So flower bed increases it. Torches have gone up significantly. Trees are going up. The value is based on access, upgrade, and general decoration degrade. In your city, the access can be higher than 100%, in which case it will compensate in places where there is no access. It's liked by your plebeians, high value and more fulfillment. Cool. It mentioned degrading. So to prevent degrading, we need a janitor. I can't speak. I might put in another farm here. Same with up here. I'm just gonna pause and see the size of these workstations. Could put that there and then have sure. Late summer for that forage. How's our food been going? Okay, food has been going not too bad then. Mind you, right, the vegetables will decay 25%. So if we are losing a little bit from spoilage.
G'day!
But the food store is stocked up fully, so that's good. We still have one person in the food store. So the person in the food store, I believe, will take resources from the warehouse or nearby and fill the food store. That's their job. So they've only got a workload of 36%. But it's kind of needed to have them always have one person in completing that job. Hello, Takao. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Because we gave these guys a little bit of wood, they've actually got some wood furnishings in their home. It's kind of cool. The more things you give these guys, then their homes and stuff actually improve, which is cool. Kind of neat how it actually like changes the look of your place. So these guys have 2 janitors. I think we probably only need 1 janitor. Maybe, I think. So we'll set that to 1. But I guess we'll figure it out in a little while. We'll give it a day. See what happens. If their workload stays below 100%, then I'll keep it with 1 person. But yeah. The janitors essentially help maintain like the roads and the housing and stuff like that. Keeps the efficiency higher. Same with like the trees and stuff like that. Anything that kind of degrades, they keep. So here we can see our light level. Our light level is pretty good. The guys like light, and for our beauty level, it's relatively good too, I think. along the main road. Let's see. What else could we get? Maybe... because I need them to get those. So they're harvesting that one. That's cool. Maybe if I cancel... suspend these jobs for now. They might actually get over... yeah, they are. There we go. So they're getting over here and they're going to be harvesting these fruits. Which I need them to harvest the fruits and then we can actually start farming the fruits. Yeah, there we go. We have 3 people on the fishery. Proximity. I don't know what the proximity is. Apparently proximity degrades how much we can get. But it doesn't mention anything else in here. Produced this year, produced last year, estimated this year. We're getting nearly 4 a day from the fishery. It's not the best, but if we can potentially upgrade it with some furnishing and cloth, but also the tech advanced fishery, that would be pretty good. Yeah, there we go. We've got enough fruit for the fruit farm construction now. So hopefully they can get that going, and then we can get a varied amount of foods. So we still have some grains here which are just spoiling away. To utilize grain we need to make a bakery, and then they will turn the grain into actual usable bread. So we should probably figure out if we want to make one of those. We have a decent amount of wood and stone, so we should probably do that. Let's see. Bakery. Now I kind of want my production buildings to be on the left side. All of our farming and things is going to be on the right, and any production is going to be on the left. All kind of like shooting off from the main road, I think. Where was... that's where our clay is. Okay. I think we can have our bakery here. That's fine. Let's go with... 8x6. Well, there are different sizes for the oven. Damn. It's the smallest one. This would be 3 employees straight away just with that one. I think that's enough. Auxiliary oven increases the efficiency. I don't know how many of these you need. Like, is it like... because it doesn't increase the efficiency. It's just up to 100% with one item. But then obviously storage will store things. That's one thing I'm not too sure on. It's like you can make really big like auxiliary things. It doesn't increase the employee amount. Depending on circumstances. Efficiency. It's like if we were to add another oven, it adds more employees. Obviously. But the efficiency doesn't like decrease or increase based on like auxiliary ovens. So I'm unsure on that specific kind of need. Like if you throw that down, like holy stone. I'm not sure. Apparently that one can't go there. How much storage is that though? Production. Estimated of daily output resource. This is a heavy room and relies on its foundation. Poor foundation will increase building and maintenance costs slightly, while good will decrease it. 100.28. Does that change when you remove things? No, it doesn't. Maybe it's just dependent on size. Oh, wait. It's dependent on the ground. I see. Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, this is a very heavy cost as well as maintenance. I think we can make this a little bit smaller. This seems a little too big. Considering we only have a little bit of grain and we don't have like much sort of, we're not really growing grain at the moment. We might need it a little bit bigger than this though. Because I can't fit a storage in there. Unless this can be changed. Oh, we can actually get it to be like that. Okay. Let's increase the size a little bit. Storage. Maybe we might make it bigger. I take it back. Dude, that's a crazy oven size. I mean, granted, like you end up, apparently you do end up with like a lot of people being able to like cook and stuff like that. Things like, you know, thousands. If you think like, you know, we've only got 15 people right now, but if you think about it and you get like thousands and thousands of people and you're like trading in resources, exporting goods and all that sort of stuff, things can get really crazy. I think that's good. Because then we can get some doors in place. Insulation went down. Does that matter? Insulation prevents room degradation and sound pollution. Surrounding walls increase insulation, while doors and gaps decrease it. Poorly insulated rooms need more maintenance. Poorly insulated homes degrade furniture faster. I've already got one door here. Probably need one door on the front. Delete that one. 100%. There we go. Cool. Build that. Does mean we're going to need more stone. Clear some rocks. There's some rocks there we can clear. There we go. Okay. We're gonna make a big bakery. You know what? Can we actually, like, farm some grain, perhaps, as well? That could be good. Free farmers. There you go. Construct. Judging by our food has only been going up. I think we can take on 5 more guys. Let's go. So now we're up to 20 guys. There is some guys waiting, but I don't want to take on too many people straight away. How has these been going? They're at 3 out of 5 animals. I kind of want... Let's see. Do we have a guy here? Let's put in one guy. One guy in the warehouse. There's one janitor here. They have a workload of 30%. So yeah, we only need one guy in there. The guy, 30% workload. Let's get another torch. And some of those trees and things. I keep the guys happy. We need more and better shrines to Kratos' honor. Settlement is beautiful and all, but imagine our streets covered by Forest Plaza. I think my house would look lovely with some fabric. We want to eat more. Chieftain, if you do not enforce your laws, you will lose the respect of your subjects. How's our nearby land going? Dude, some of these places are big. You think about it, like 8,000 people in that area? Like, that's insane. They have a lot of money. They have quite a few troops. Those guys do as well. Oh, democratic whispers. A weird political ideology has spread among your most educated subjects. Democracy. It seems to offer no advantages compared to despotism that you can see, which your citizens seem to think it has merit. While the movement is in its infancy, it would not take much to focus it on other, more deserving despots, but doing so will harm relations with them. Alternatively, their intellectual leader, Claire Darklight, could be removed, which should resolve the situation. Disappeared their leader? Ugh. Democracy. Hey Flox, welcome in. Focus them outward. Ignore them. Hold on. This says, seems to offer no advantages that we can see. Our citizens think to seem it has merit. Focus it on other more deserving despots, but doing so will harm relations with them. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Can I just ignore it? Your subjects are questioning your rights to rule. Time remaining 23.8 hours. How dare they question me? Oh, that's the knowledge section for help and things. World log. Nope. There's like a trading. There's a trading menu thing somewhere. Devs, tourists, technology. We don't have any technology. Goods, economy and trade. What are all these statistics? Lawfulness plus 3,426. Huh? A lawful citizen is one that is reluctant to commit crime. Population size. Ah, I see. A very small population size means that law is very high, so people will be less committed to commit crime. So as your size increases, people are less, more likely to commit crime, I guess. Species is plus 0.50, so my guys are initially very lawful. Submission. Submission is useful for slaves. Submissive slaves will be reluctant to revolt, and you can mistreat them more. Numbers. Species. We don't have any slaves. Happiness. Carry capacity. Base value, species value. Carry capacity of all logistic workers. So our logistic workers can hold 10. Cotton farms. Our particular species gets a bonus on cotton farm. Ah yes, all farms, they get a bonus. There's also a bonus to the interlodent pastures based on the climate. The Auroch pastures has a bigger bonus, but I think the Auroch needs a particular research technology. Can I filter it? Oh, there we are. Auroch domestication. Cost 5. Innovation points. So how do I get innovation points? In a laboratory? It's an innovation point and not a knowledge point. Improved lab, advanced lab, laboratory tools. Requires improved laboratory. Library requires innovation. Entertainment. Is that something we can make? A lab? Laboratory. Build laboratory. In a laboratory, scientists examine nature and gain innovation that can be spent on technologies. Each scientist contributes to your innovation but must also maintain existing innovation, leading to a gap in the amount of knowledge that can be attained. If laboratories stop functioning, innovation will slowly be forgotten. Requires a level Amarir. What does that mean? Amarir. Wait, that was something earlier, no? Hold on. Is that... where was that? Level. Oh, so we need this level. So we need a population of 75 to actually unlock the laboratory. And at that point, we get 20 innovation points. What is this here? A population of 50. We unlock export and import depot, which I guess means that we can automatically import or export things. Okay. At 200 we have the training grounds and the army supply depot. 400 you get the embassy. Oh, okay. So like, kind of like unlock more things as you get a bigger and bigger population. Holy, look at this late at the very last level. Population of 12,000. And you need 8 regions. Oh man. I didn't see myself getting to that level. Holy. That sounds crazy. Okay then, so it's just a matter of time to take on more guys. I think we should probably get another house. We'll make it out of wood because the guys like to build it out of wood rather than mud. I think they prefer wood buildings. How's the game? What do you think? It's kinda cool, kinda complicated, but cool. I'm liking it. We have a lot of food now as well, actually, so that's cool. I wonder if we should expand our warehouse, maybe make another warehouse. One that sort of contains food and things, and then another one that has other items. We have 7 livestock. Apparently the room is poorly insulated, 63%. This one as well is 63%. How come that is the case? There's 1 door there. This has 2 doors. How do we fix that? We furnish warning, all room progress will be lost and all employees are fired. Inspect. Degrade. 7.47 wood. Insulation is increasing the cost by 1.73. Whereas .73. Insulation 1.0, so 5 wood. Is it because they're like built up right against each other? Is that why it's a lower insulation? I figured that wouldn't matter. There's a solid wall along here. Oh, the movement quickly grows in size, though they remain a minority unless something agitates them further. Your subject should remain content with your rule. And you see the folly of questioning you. Nearby rulers offer their support after hearing your troubles. What is this? Loyalty. We got a times 0.80% loyalty. Increases loyalty of a citizen, preventing riots and usurping. Opinion. Determines the opinion of other factions. Times 1.3. Democratic whispers flourish. Okay. So our loyalty So how long does that last then? Because our loyalty went from 100 down to 80 then. Anyway, how's this going? We did end up getting the fruit farm going, so this here we can actually activate again, just in case we need it. So that's activated. This here, they should be. We have 2 odd jobbers, so they should be farming that. This has 3 people. I reckon this one can go to 2. 2 people working on that, I reckon. 89. 5 animals, 4 animals, 5 animals. I think we might need 2 people per for this. That's getting us a lot of meat and a lot of extra livestock though. So when this home gets built, which it is now built, we'll go up to 30. So now they have a home. You can even upgrade your homes. Over here we'll go with 1 baker. Kind of depends on how much grain we get from this over here. Four employees. Bonus 0.95. Soil moisture is somewhat lower. Probably because that. Nah, the moisture should be good on that. It's only this left side that's kind of poor, but that should. That's still a good average. I think if we just give it like a day or whatever, it should reflect. Days in 2.5 was 5 days. I guess because of the season. Getting like 160 odd for that. 120 potentially there. Okay, here you go. Ah, now the bonus has changed. There we go. Okay. So one thing is I'm not too sure if I'm playing the game very slowly or if I'm going fast. I would assume that I'm kind of going slow, but I want to go slow because I think it can get out of hand if you don't manage your food. Speaking of food, I feel like we should make another warehouse, to be honest. Oh, and also, we kind of do need to make another warehouse because we need to be able to store the bread that we will now be making. I guess a little bit of bread will get stored over here in the food store, but having another warehouse will be good. We could convert this warehouse just to store foods. Oh wait. We don't have any rations. We can take out the ration and instead put in bread. That'll work. So if we take on more of our guys and we get up to level 75. So level 75, that's when we unlock the innovation. What about trading? How do we trade? So these are our two neighboring guys. Tradable. How much of that can be traded fairly with this faction per day before it increases tariffs? Buying and selling. So whatever we have excess of, we can sell. Price. The rate at which this faction produces a resource. Okay, so if they're producing it, the price is going to go down, but if they're not producing it and they want it, it's going to go up. So if we have like a bountiful amount of livestock or something, we could sell it. They're producing a lot of clay. What about these guys? They're producing a lot of livestock. They're producing a lot of clay. Oh. So at what level was it when we got the export and import? 50 people. So do I need 50 people for me to be able to start doing exports and stuff? That's our innovation tab. This is our tourist tab. This is our economy and trade. Trader resources that are imported. Trader resources that are exported. Trader resources not actively traded. The average global price, the total production rate without boosts, and the price multiplied with the production rate. This might give you a sense of what industries are profitable for you. The last two columns show your current average bonus of selected race. So something that's kind of like price multiplied with the production rate. This might give you a sense of what industries are profitable for me. So something with a higher rate would be profitable. Is that right? What's nearby? These guys, right? The Gardarfini is nearby. So like rate times price. We want to look at something that's kind of like higher on the rate. So like meat is pretty high. So if we trade them meat, that would be good. Also, the fruit is kind of high. Vegetable, not so much. Stone is kind of high. Livestock, not so much. What's that? Coal? Something? Gems is very low. Welcome neutral. The games are cozy, your voice is soothing. Both together is a perfect combination for the most cozy, comfy time. Time to start yelling. What are those? Cogs. What a knife. Okay, those things there are not good to produce. The average global price, the total production rate without boosts, and the price multiplied with the production rate. So the price multiplied with the production rate. So something that has high price, ideally we end up selling to our nearby neighbors of the Gardarfini race. So what is that? I don't know what that is, and I don't know what that is, but those would be ideal. It seems like meat is good to trade to these guys. Meat, and maybe if we can mine gemstones or something. We do have some gemstones on our map. This is our total goods. This is our fish, our meat. We've been getting a steady increase of meat, which does hint that we could export meat. Same with fish. Because what's this? This is now. Actually, what is this over here? Now, this is stored amount. So it's been going down over there, but what do these two different graphs mean? I don't know what the two different graphs are. Is on the right, is that like consuming? Is it like our consumption rate? And our production rate? I don't understand the two graphs. Oh yeah, okay. I think the right graph is like the production / consumption rate, and the left graph is how much like we had stored. I think that's what that means. So with our grain, we had 52 stored. And then now we've got 0 stored. Because over here we used it in construction and some production. And as you can see here, we produced some bread. So yeah, that's what that means. So the right graph is consumption and production, and the left graph is in storage in warehouses. So if the storage in the warehouse just keeps going up, I think it is a sign that we can export it out. Because yeah, we've been getting more meat and more fish than we've been using overall. So those two things we could export eventually. Have I ever played Dwarf Fortress? No. I have not played Dwarf Fortress. I think to me Dwarf Fortress looks a little too confusing, but maybe that's because when I first originally played it, when I first originally looked at it, I was very, very young, you know. We have 7 odd jobbers, so we can utilize those guys to do some stuff. We're gonna make another home. So I can then get more people. Market, health, a laboratory requires wood and furniture. Maybe a shrine of Krator. Place for a quick worship. The guys were mentioning that they wanted a shrine. More and better shrines. Why don't we make a shrine? "102 worshippers." Oh, I don't think we need to make it that big, but I don't know, potentially. We could slap it here and have all of our homes surrounding it. 100 worshippers. Nah, we don't need it that big. What am I saying? Let's put it here. Build them a shrine. Maybe that'll make them a little bit more happy. The loyalty, because of that recent event, lowered our loyalty. So our total, I don't know if our total will ever go above 100%. Now, because the event lowered it. If we give them days off, we do get a bonus. Shrine to Krator. Available services 28. Radius 128. All servers operate within the radius. Radius is the max distance a subject is prepared to walk. to get to the surface. Okay. So it seems like everyone will walk over to get to it. Particularly these guys nearby, you know. They will pray. Look at them worshipping there. Nice. Okay, cool. Another warehouse is what I want. Oh, also actually, with the wood, I think before we get another warehouse, we should utilize our wood a bit more with a production carpenter, ration maker. They need herbs for that. A tailor needs leather or cloth for that. Have we been getting leather? Wait, am I storing leather? I am storing leather. We do not have leather. Okay. Let's get a carpenter. Let's see what kind of size. Okay. Workbenches. Oh my god. Look how big you could make these. That's a lot of dudes that could work on that. Damn. Okay, I think that's the smallest size. How much is that? That's 6 workers. Auxiliary stations. Okay. And then storage. Hey, that looks pretty good. 6 employees, 100% efficiency, production of 3. Right. Doorways. Keeps the installation at 100%. Cool. And I'm gonna get our road. Go. Probably make another light source. We'll give them some more trees and stuff. So they're happy little campers. So the carpenter will take wood and turn it into furniture. We can then also give our guys furniture in the home. Where are we at? Access to furniture. So if we give them actual furniture, they'll use that. We're currently giving them a little bit of wood. Yeah, we could give them furniture as well. If we start mining up some clay, we can give that to them as well. Also giving them better, like more clothes as well would be good. We should work on that too. So did I say hello to you? Hello, hello. Good luck at the office today. Holy, look at them go. So they're going to consume 9.6 wood each day and produce 3 furniture. Now let's get another warehouse made. And I think we're gonna have it on this left side. Or could we have it at the back here? One, two, three, four, five. Can we change the size of these? Ooh. Okay, if we have it one wider, maybe 2 wider actually. Or actually, if we had it a little deeper. Right, how's the size for this? Ooh. 1 further across. Alright, how much storage is that? 3.84 thousand. That's a significant upgrade over that. Also, we probably don't need it that big, and that technically also makes it so there's more cost as well. How many crates is that? 2, 4, 6, 8 times 3, 6. 8 times 6 crates. You know what? If this is going to be like our central production area, wait, let's see. Alright, we need some doorways. Okay, the bigger the building, the more things you can put down too. Alright, let's have it that size actually. We put it over there. There we go. You know what, let's give it that. Sure. Whatever. That is absolutely huge. Oh no, someone's injured. Health. How do I check? Known diseases. One person is infected. How do I tell who is infected? The well improves health. Population improves it significantly. A laboratory improves health as well. More food servings would improve it as well. Someone here? Oh, you are sick. Being sick. Currently ill with a vision fever. Needs to recuperate. Please, a foremost student. I have nowhere to live. I sleep in the gutter every night. Huh? What do you mean you sleep in the gutter every night? Do you not have a home? We've got a vacant home with 10 people. Many flaunt their laws because there are no visible repercussions. Planting a few flowers here and there would make this hamlet even more beautiful. I've got some flowers. What I might do is I might remove this building and just utilize the larger warehouse. Also, I should have checked if we made it out of wood or not. I think we did. I think this one here is made out of mud and this one's made out of wood. Takes wood and stone and makes warhammers, which we will need to produce eventually, but that requires makeshift weapons. We need to store furniture. So this needs to kind of get made so we can store some furniture. The bread we have been producing is kind of getting stored, so that's good. Grain. We are storing grain too. Oh. Workload of 81%. Let's drop that down to 3. Work value. Each day of the year, farmers and workers failing to tend all tasks will lead to low yields. Let's go with 3 for that. I think that's fine. I'm gonna get a lot more grain. Maybe with the bakery we could get maybe 2 people? Goods. Bread. Grain. So we produced a lot and we're using small amounts. I think we can probably add in another guy in the bakery. And they'll produce even more using more of the bread. 99% is being consumed. So before we remove this warehouse, you can issue these pull source commands. So on this one, we'll pull sources from this. Storing. When storing, this warehouse is closed to outsiders and no one will use it as a source of goods. Does not affect pull fetch orders from other storage rooms. So we can also lock it as well when this is complete. And then just utilize the new one, and then when the old one is empty, then we can remove the old one. I might look into maybe some more pastures, maybe, or more farms. At the moment, we've got plenty of food. No one is available for jobs at the moment. We have one janitor. They're working at 62%. Zero homeless, available 11. Supposedly we're supposed to have 30 people. But how come it's saying that there's 11 available? Someone is homeless? We have a population of 30. Ah, wait, no, now it's changed. Wait, no, on here it says that there's 11 available. Homelessness. Vacant for 10. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. So someone doesn't have a home. Why would they not be using the home though? And how can I tell? That's kind of strange. Alright, this is now done, so I'm gonna go one employee, resources, stone. This has 48 crates, so that's amazing. Grain, that wood. Meat. That. Fish. Bread. Pool sauce. This one here, lock that. Pullers. So it should be pulling everything from this over to there. Prioritize fetching allows workers to fetch from all other storage rooms that are not prioritized within their radius. So prioritize that one. You can even upgrade it eventually, I guess. Using some furniture and wood. Oh, right, furniture we want to store as well. Fabric potentially. Opiates. Gold, gems. Herbs. Piva. A slightly intoxicating beverage made primarily from grain. Ah, and what's this one? Shedeh. Drink of the stronger kind can be consumed by your subjects and is an essence of most life. Already stored a bunch of wood in here. I think that's what they're currently doing. They're like roaming around getting all of the wood on the floor. Which is ideal because otherwise the wood will spoil at a rate of 10% on the floor rather than a stored rate of 5%. 480 stored wood already. Okay. Alright. I don't know if I need to disable maintenance on these roads. Or is this road degrade 0%? These? I don't know if those are roads degrade. What do we have over here? Ah, grains. Okay. We have Cephalon ore. This is ore deposits. We have some opiates over here. I think we should probably go ahead and forage for these. What do we have over here? This is coal. We have gems over here. More clay there. But we have clay here too. These guys, onks, I think they can give us cotton. Oh, and there's also wild fiber over here too. Is that more grain? There's more grain, okay. Mushrooms. What are these guys? Ah, the aurochs. Okay. Alright. There is nothing to fetch in the vicinity of the resources. And neither the source room does not have any crates available. I'll just the resource. Fish. Restoring fish. Bread restoring. So I remove everything then. Delete the room. Okay. Refurnish. Right. Let's shrink. Hello, Lash. Hope you're doing well. Wait. Okay, there we go. Delete all of that. There we go. Maybe I make a bigger janitor room. I guess I need to get rid of... Dismantle. Dismantle. Dismantle what up? You know, dismantle this entire thing. You got a slow chill day. Editing is going mega slow today. Is it a good thing or a bad thing? Is it like going slow because you're running out of ideas or something? One thing I'm thinking of is if this is a really big warehouse we have, maybe we should have had another block at least away from these buildings. Because I don't know if like what happens if there's just a lot of people like that travel through the roads. If it kind of gets congested or something. I'm not too sure what happens with that. I'm gonna remake the janitor room. It needs to be like this. Actually, I'll have it like this size. Oh my god, 20 janitors? Okay, we don't need it that big. I kind of wish that you could have a door like access on either side and you would like be able to still place things that technically cover it. The like full access. Because if I want this here, I'm gonna have to put it over here. So I'm gonna have to go with expanding this one out and place this utility here. But that's only a 90% efficiency. Kind of bad, as in we wanted to finish stuff today, but we'll have to divide part of the work tomorrow. Probably getting a small burnout. We'll manage. Small burnout? Whoa, what kind of car you drive? Sorry. Or am I? Well, that'll actually work. Oh, wait, no. More janitors lowered the efficiency. Alright, 10 janitors, up to 10 janitors at 100% efficiency. That sounds good. How many doors can we have? Okay, 3 doors. Alright. Activate. There you go, build that. My peasants, build it now! Oh shit, sorry. This is a good one. Dude, that one was a lame one. What are you on about? The power will get to me playing this game. I guess we're gonna need another torch. And they probably want, you know, some lovely flowers over here and whatever else, you know. Gotta keep the place pretty for them. Oh, we're getting a little bit more livestock. Actually, how's our food? Our food is going good. I think we're gonna go up to 40. We're up to 40 peasants now. We have the housing for it, so that's fine. We have 69. Nice. Furniture. I think to make these guys a little bit more happy. Actually, happiness is full. That's fine. What can we do with our furniture though? Oh right, I wanted the laboratory, right? Subjects do their dirty deeds of need. So it costs wood and furniture to produce this. So 5, 3, 6, 5 by 6. Latrine. Make these kind of big. And there's a basin as well. Right. So if we do something like this, that's gonna serve us 5. Wait, total amount of people that can be served simultaneously. The other number is an estimate of how many subjects the room will be able to serve, derived from the subject's properties. Oh, so we might need a bigger latrine than this, maybe, potentially. If we have 40 peasants, probably need a bigger one. You cooked for your parents today? Oh. What did you cook? Okay, this just increases the efficiency. No, the basin amount. Okay, we just need 100% basin amount. Food. Well, I fucking certainly hope you cooked food for your parents. Jesus. Okay, 8 up to 34. Maybe that's good. Is that a good layout? I don't know if that's a good layout. Maybe we can get a little bit more in. That's a 9 out of 39 and 100% basin. Okay, let's do that then. So we'll swap it though. There we go. So 9 services, up to 39 total. 100% of basin amount. Clean up after, increasing their hygiene and satisfaction. Make it out of wood. So there we go. Construct. A cow! What are you doing? A cow! A cow! A cow! Wow. Do it more. Yeah, meow, meow. Gift Jabby. 5 subs. I'm gonna lie, it's kind of getting cold. Good thing I have a sleeping bag here. Thank you so much, Takao, for gifting Leisure sub. Appreciate it, buddy. Once you're done paying for rig stuffs, then none of you are safe. Hey yo, rigging? Pause champ. Yes, is this Takao or is this Cacao? Oh, Huffy's doing it. Holy. Cacao. One day we'll get Cacao. Hell yeah. Prage. No, why? What do you mean why? Need more males. Okay then. Go get Layla to draw your male gender bend version then. There you go. Dot dot dot. No, the triple dot. Not the triple dot. Anything but the triple dot. Holy, we got some bread. Oh my god. Dude, we are loaded and we can get more people. We're gonna get another house. Maybe use a male model. Lead by example. Let's get 2 houses. Let's build some more paths. You didn't say what you thought. You don't want to argue. Man, who's arguing? Huh? No arguing. Oh, we need more stone. Okay. Clear some rock. Some random pieces of rock over here. We can clear. Guys, I'm only playing the demo right now too. Like, this is crazy. Crazy how much stuff you can do in this game. Just with the demo. This is the demo. So essentially the way that the developer has this game. And also remember it's developed by a single man, one dude. He has it so that the demo is kind of like the full game, but it's like a couple versions behind or something like that. I don't know how far behind, but yeah, it's kind of how it is. We're going to convert that roof into a wood roof. Oops. That's a mud wall. We'll convert that into wood. Yeah, that into wood as well. Because they much prefer having wood roofs. So that means let's fell some more trees. Hey Asta, one man, 5 hands, gaming developing skills, all together in one package. Songs of 6. This is Bob. That kind of model, so like 6 weeks to 3 months behind, I imagine. And you pay to be up to date. Not too exactly sure how far behind it is, but I'm all for it. Very, very good. Bob, yeah, if you actually go watch the video, the like gameplay announcement trailer or whatever for this game, the guy's like, this is Bob. There are many Bobs. We are Bob. Yep, you guys are Bob. You are all Bob. How many homes we have housing? Got housing for 60 available potentially. Oh my god, thank you for the hype train. Wow. Okay, we have a lot of bread. Like, my god, we are loaded on bread. Jeez. We've got 2 bakers in there. How much grain we have? We're actually gaining on grain, so that's pretty cool. We got a lot of meat. So, how do we start getting leather then? Leather can be refined to make some various items. Resources exist scattered on the map and are not yet stored and counted is false. Okay, click to open resource details. So yeah, we haven't been getting any leather. So these guys only give meat. They don't give any leather. So which guys give leather? Do you guys give leather? You guys do give leather. So I need to farm these aurochs, which, if I have a look at it, if we get a population of 75, we get access to the tech tree, and we also get some bonus innovation points. And that means that we can then unlock this sort of stuff. Orchids, herb domestication, well, that would be good. Refineries, mining, husbandry, fine crafts. We would want here Uruch domestication. So we want that one, but it costs 5 innovation points. You're a bobber. I'm actually Jonathan, but you still have some bob in me. Fair enough. Holy tech tree? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to research. I think some things cost innovation and some things cost knowledge. Knowledge you gain in a library. Innovation you gain in a laboratory. So we can house up to 60 dudes. I'm gonna go straight to 75. Which does mean that when we get more happiness and whatever else, at 75 we do technically need another home. So make it out of wood. Boop. We'll get another longhouse. I'm gonna make a nice little garden here. Dude, you can speed the game up so much. You can speed up the game 250 times speed. Oh. New level unlocked. We unlocked the export and the import depot. We can now conduct trade with our neighbors. So does that mean that we can trade without needing them? Or do we need them? Let's see. Economy and trade. So if we have a look at what are we making excess of, like bread? Sell that for 23 perhaps. Livestock would be pretty good. The vegetables. What about these guys? Meat. They're making a lot of meat. We don't want to sell that. Fish, we could sell that to them. They're making livestock. Don't want to sell that to them. Alright, let's make those buildings. So the depot. An export depot. Okay, well, holy moly, you can make it really big. I don't think we need it that crazy. Because we're not going to be exporting that many resources, so... we go here. So that is the export depot. Oh, welcome. Kylem the 10th, the Empire of Sarlosa. Dear colleague Peg, I am the Empire of Kylem the 10th of Sarlosa, defender of tradition, etc., etc. Perhaps you have heard of me. I see your struggles and hereby extend a helping hand. Remember that Kylem the 10th may be menacing, but I am also just and kind. It's going to give us some denarii, which is currency, and some cut stone. Oh, sure. Accepting this offer will change the faction's opinion of you by negative 20.20. Huh. Even declining changes it. What the? Bah. Is that good or bad? I'm gonna start trading with them anyway. Export depot, and then we want an import depot. How many crates is that? That one was 6 crates. Do you want to import the same amount? I don't know. A minus 0.1 or 0.2 is not that much. I figured so, it wouldn't be that much. But it's kind of weird, like declining, you know, the trade would also like give us a negative amount. which is kind of weird. Let's get another torch over here so the guys like the warmth. They like the light, rather. We got 65 loyal subjects. Are we utilizing all the crates here? We are not. 35 out of 48. Let's load up with some more wood. At the moment we got 4 crates. 8 crates. There we go. Look at him go, just whom. Nice. Maybe some more grain and some more bread. Bread. Grain. Meat is nearly full. Furniture. I think we can probably... We're getting a gain in production for that, so... Produced per day. We're using 22 wood per day. An export depot. So how does this work? What employees you have? Exporting. Ah. Okay, you have no trade arrangements for this resource. An agreement must be reached through diplomacy with a neighboring faction. Economy and trade. So Saragossa. Goods. If I want to give you guys some livestock. How do I do that? Diplomacy. Trade. You and the faction become trade partners, which will allow you to automatically trade at better prices. Wait. Does that cost me money or something like that? Value, negative 13.6 thousand. The value of a deal is weighed by the faction's perception of the value of its components. The deal needs to have a possible value in order to go through. Okay, I don't want to do that. I want to offer resources? Question. $22 an item. Holy opiates, 117 an item. Sure, have that. Furniture, 107 an item. There you go, have some of that. We have a lot of wood, but I'm going to keep the wood. Decent amount of these. Give you 85 of them. 85. Meat is a little bit more actually, like 98, sure. Fish. 26. Bread. E4. How much is this? 11.5k. Okay. Opinion required. Plus 1.50. Tariff. Plus 0.4. What's my opinion? My opinion of them is... No, that's power. My opinion is 1.52 currently. Extortion. Lowers it. Nearness increases it. Kinship. Kinship being, I guess, if it was of the same type of people. Which we are not Garfiamans. Garfiamans. Is it good to get a trade agreement with them? It gives an increase to the tariff. Damn, they have a lot of money. What the hell? Actually, wait, hold on. They have minus 409,000 denarii. So they're in debt, technically. But they have like millions worth of resources and stuff. That's a bit weird. Okay, this would lower the opinion. Chance of opinion of effectual rule if this deal is accepted. So we probably don't want that. Accept. Okay. Right. I think we need more stone. Rock. Clear some rock. Clear out all this rock. Oh, we have 70 guys now. Wait, how many do we need? We need 75. Our housing currently is available 70, so we do need one more house. And then workload for this is only at 40%. Service. Highest load is service during a day. Once full, it means there aren't enough services to meet your subject's demands. If low, it's an indication you can cut down on this service. The load was at 33%, so I think that's fine. Okay. An import depot. Accepting. Stored. Oh. What Zenhor the Fifth? The Dominion of Stagukech. Esteemed colleague Peg. The Dominion, yada. Perhaps you've had me. Here's some free stuff here. I hope we can be friends one day. They're gonna give us some slaves. And a bunch of denarii. Do we want money? Sure. You know what? Whatever. We got some slaves. I mean, we forcibly got some immigrants. Wait, that means we have different types of citizens now or something. Import depot. Total space 1,500. Accepting. Okay. Exporting. Wait. You have no trade agreements for reals. Oh, okay. So that's something different. We don't have any of this stuff set up just yet. So we can trade freely with people. But there's a different thing, there's like different agreement things you can do. We're just waiting for some immigrants to want to kind of move in. I should probably allow these guys. Where do I do that? Housing. Oh, here we go. We have innovation. Nice. We now get a laboratory. I want to make it so that these guys will have more stuff for their homes. I can't remember where I do that. Also this law thing, right? Damn, you can make an arena, you can enslave them, you can execute them, imprison. Law is at 14%. Tortures increase the amount of law. Apparently. Curfew. When a curfew is active, subjects will not visit their ordinary jobs, stay home or inside, except when they need to visit basic services. That deters criminals and prevents disease from being spread. There is no crime though, and there shouldn't be any crime for quite a while. Judging by it, we have a total crime prevention rate, I guess, of 37.8. Okay. Food, 27 days of worth of food. We are producing more than we are consuming, so that's good. Our health is relatively good. Although it has been on a decline, but I think that's because we got a fair chunk of more people in. New arrivals does lower a little bit when you ever get new people in. We have a lot of jobs ready to go now as well. That's maxed. Janitors auto manage 80%, 100. One more dude there. One more guy there. Ooh, up these I reckon. Because they're actually workload. How busy your employees are. If workload is low, it means some of the workers have nothing to do. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, we can lower that then back to 2. Because it's not near 100. This is at 100, so yeah, we want to increase the amount. Ideally prevent it reaching 100%. That's 100%, but it's maxed out with amount of employees. 66, give another job there. 40%. Okay. We have a lot of money now. Oh, technology. So Urach, domestication, learn. What else could we get? We have 5 more innovation points. Refining. Unlocking this tech will result in 0.2 more workers in the affected industries. 0.03 divided by the tech cost. If it costs more workers to cover the cost of the tech, it might not be a good idea to unlock it. We wouldn't really get that many, but it would then unlock like different things. Basic baking. Unlocking this tech will result in more workers. mining. Result in more workers in the affected industries. Gem mining, wood cutting. Woodcutter tools. Cephalon. Mining tools. Fishing tools. Basic fishing. Basic tending. Basic pasture tools. Hunting. Basic craftsmanship. Smithy. Paper making. Boa. Masonry. Makeshift ship weapons. Fine crafting tools. Crude crafting tools. Oh, and then that gives us like tools for tailors, ration makers, potteries, and carpenters. It allows more workers to be put into the thing. Is that? These have levels, so I imagine that you can input more points into these. Basic farming. Unlocking this tech will result in 1.4 more workers in the affected industries. If it costs more workers to cover the cost of the tech, it might not be a good idea to unlock it. Don't know what that means. Farming tools look like it might be good, and also getting basic farming might be good for a level. Unlocks herb farm. Herb farm could be good. Statues, swimming pools, paved roads. Proper burial. Fancy markets. We are no longer primitive savages. Technology allows a new layout for our food stores and will increase our eating satisfaction. Now comes the trouble of where do I want to like assign levels and stuff, assign technologies. I think getting the herb domestication would be good because getting herbs will allow us to create rations. Farming tools, farm tools. We have 5 more knowledge. Poppy domestication. That costs 20 points. That would unlock being able to get a gem mine. I think we'll hold off on any more unlocks. Alright, a speaker. Everyone loves a speaker. Public speaker informing your citizens about news and gossip, but only are they desired by most subjects. They also educate and indoctrinate them to 15%. Slap a speaker in there, I guess. And then what else did we get? Husbandry and Urok pasture. I'm gonna make something similar to the same shape as this, I think. So we'll do a 15 by 15. Get rid of the corners. Throw in a gate. And then 2 hearts, I guess. Think of the height rate. Workers 1.6. So yeah, 2 workers. Output 1.9. The average amount of resources this pasture will yield daily. Depends on the size of pasture and the base fertility of the soil. Boom. Alright, cool. Zoom to 50% speed. Look at him go. Holy. I think we do need another home, right? We got 80 guys. And there's 7 guys there. So we should probably... put that one there. Okay, so this, we got 3 animals in there. So that only contains 3 animals for that, for the cow. So I'm gonna need quite a few of them. Murr. I kinda got a little ways to go to get over there, I guess. Should be okay though, I think. I'm gonna need more light sources for these. Cool. Get those all going away. We got a lot of workers available. So here we want to limit this one. Let's see. Set permission for all. Set permission for everyone. Set permission for all slaves. All slaves can go in there. Okay. Access furniture. Have some furniture. Have a little bit more wood. Keep them happy. Well, you can actually give guys, the slave guys, access to specific things. You aren't allowed to finish a subject home. They want fish to finish their home? Oh, for specific. different types of guys. Do you want to give them more stuff? I mean, their environment should increase it regardless. Permission for the speaker. Slaves don't care about this, and as value has no effect on fulfillment. Okay. Cool. Alright. They should be harvesting a little bit of that. If they've got available jobs. Which there should be available jobs. It's still mentioning that... Oh no, there's just, yeah, one house available. Okay, yeah, that's good. Right. Food seems to be pretty good. Our production rate is higher than our consumption rate. Let's see, we are storing leather now that we have these going. So these give meat, leather, and also more livestock amount. They hold potentially up to 3 animals each. Ones hold 5, 5, and 4. I do wonder if we bring in a canal, it would up the amount. A culvert. A culvert transports water similar to canals, but does so underground and connects to other culverts within this radius. It is less effective than canals. A water pump. Pump fills a canal network with water pressure. Pumps connected to the same network will stack. Pump must be placed with its end by a natural body of water. Groundwater. Canal. Used with water pumps to transport fresh water from freshwater sites. Pumps connected to the canals stack their water pressure. Not be placed on a room, so we would have to probably come in from like this side all the way down. Or maybe coming from the top here. I don't know if we can make like a bridge or something like that. Or if the paths just form a natural bridge. Let's see. We have a vegetable farm. Right, a herb farm. Grows herbs. Herbs are not edible, but have other uses. This is what we want to start making. That good kush. As they say. We're going to need herbs for that. We do not. Right? Or do we? Here we go. Forage. There we go. Forage for those. We could alternatively potentially trade. Let's see, these guys. Goods. Do you have any herbs? You do. Oh, wow, they cost quite a lot. To buy, it'd be 107. What about from you? 92 from that. So from the stag place, it would cost 92 for the herbs. You've only got 26 to trade, and we need 34 to make. Our settlement is beautiful and all, but imagine some forest plaza. I think my house would look lovely with some fabric. We want more to eat. We want to eat more. Even if you do not enforce your laws, you will lose the respect of your subjects. Set target rate for everyone overruns with specific cases. Exile. Exile is the simplest form of punishment, and the default if no other punishment is chosen. If a chosen punishment is not available. Imprison gives a lot of fulfillment for the Cretonians. Those ones give not much fulfillment. A judge gives a lot. Stockades is not. Arrest subjects without any jurisdiction. Complete drop of happiness for said race. Oh, well, we don't want to do that. Okay, so getting an imprisonment thing. Prison? A dungeon, I guess? Costs metal for it though. Oh, okay. Metal. Could potentially buy that, but we would need the research, so dungeon, prison, we need 10 research. Okay, laboratory then. Laboratory. I don't know how big of a laboratory we need. I guess the more people we have in here, the better, though. $10 workers, 20 up to 20 innovation. Made out of wood. Or can we fit 2 of these in? Would this be better? That's better. 12 and 24. We could make it 1 smaller. Like so. And then we do that. Alright, cool. So I think that uses clay. So we need a clay pit. Clay pit construction, storage and auxiliaries. So, where's our clay? Over here. We're gonna have a road come out over here, I reckon. Yeah, so if we expand this way, some storage. Auxiliaries increase the efficiency, or by not much. And you need a lot of these to actually increase the efficiency by a lot. And that increases the furniture cost by quite a bit. Okay, I'm gonna have to just work on this to be smaller to begin with. Go over that. You get a path to come all the way down. Seems like with these, Pasture 3 has a 92% workload, but this one has a 66% workload. 3 animals? 2 animals. Hmm. 79% with 4 workers, 89%, 100%. Put that to 4 workers. This one is at 5 currently. I think if we go 6, we'll see how it is, because there's 101% work value. How did it get to 101%? We only have 3 bakers there. This warehouse is at 100%. We got a lot of workers available. Let's chuck in some more employees on that. Clay pit construction. This construction needs stone to complete, which is unobtainable in the city. Oh, okay. That means we need some clearing of the rocks. Okay, we have some rocks down here. These are kind of nearby to our construction. Oh yeah, full on opiates. And we're gonna start holding clay as well, so we should increase that a bit. So the laboratory consumes clay. We can have to 18 employees. Right now we're just going to drop it to 0 because we don't have any clay right now. So we need to get more furniture, I guess. We're full on employees for that. I see we gave these guys furniture and a little bit more wood, and they've actually gone ahead and they've put down flooring and things like that. That's cool. How is our furniture going? So we used a lot on diplomacy when we sold a bunch. Construction and furnishing we've used quite a bit. We produce about 3 to 4 a day. So maybe we should make another carpentry place. This has 6 people in it that work at 100%. Probably making another one. Oh, I have to check something. There's a noise level. Noise. Okay. So the bakery and the carpenter produce a lot of noise. And so ideally you don't have any of the noise producers near your homes. But I'm not too sure. I don't think our guys care too much for that. We have 25 available. We could go up to 100. But I think we need to up our food for that. Food production's 48. Consume 42. This is a herb farm. Used to spice up food or preserve it. Oh. That uses coal instead of wood. And it gives us a little bit more bread. It's more efficient, I guess. Nearly done with the clay. They need more furniture, so I think to create that. Try how often these create leather. It's a very low amount, but I've had them running a decent while. Surely they should have produced at least one. Charcoaler emits noise, so it turns wood into charcoal. Okay, weaver, brewer, crafting, ration maker. So a ration maker could take those herbs plus the meats or the breads and stuff, turn it into rations. Workshop that makes rations from a variety of different raw foods for long-term storage. Rations are also used by the military to feed the soldiers. Your citizens usually prefer to cook with raw foods, but one bad harvest or one plague could begin a mass famine. Oh, people displaced. Disaster has struck someone else for once. Yerevapur, in particular, was devastated by unfortunate events, but your Demesne is peaceful by comparison. People from most parts of Six are looking for a better life, and provided your capital is attractive enough, this can be an opportunity for rapid growth. A boost to immigration, increasing the replenishment and capacity of the immigration pool. Oh my god. So well, we could start getting a lot of immigrants in. I mean, yeah, I guess it would help, but we have someone who is... Yeah, like, the more people they're infected. Ill with vision fever. The more people we bring on, then the more sick they will get. And stuff like that. We will need some more homes then. I think I leave a little gap. That way we can have homes on the other side. Forest Plaza. They needed cut stone. And I wanted to make another carpentry, so... Switch to another type of room. This room requires to be built indoors and you must pick a structure type. Include walls, foundation, how well the ground is suited. Carpenter, brush maker, tailor, pottery. Okay. Let's build another carpentry. I don't know if I should make it bigger though. Clothing. Maybe we could go into some clothing as well. A tailor, right? Or clothing, so a tailor. Costs wood to build. Oh, hold on, what do they need to like make clothing from? That's clothes. I guess they they make fabric. A weaver? Do you need a weaver? And then a... Ah, yes, okay. Or if we have a leather coming in, which we should have leather coming in, we can make clothing out of the leather as well. Because these should start producing leather. Production of the current day is based on the work of the previous day. Workers must kill the animals each day. We are storing it, right? Leather is being stored. It's been several days. I don't know why we haven't been getting a lever from this guy. Production has 0, or is that current production because it's nighttime? Hold on, let's speed it up. Slaves are acting a bit out of order lately, and submission seems to be low. Perhaps it would be a good thing to free a few to raise their spirits. How do we do that? Oh, someone else's is also sick. You're not sick. Who else was sick? Someone else. You have vision fever. You have the white shimmer. Needs to recuperate. What is the white shimmer? They really want to eat more. I wonder. Hold on. Decrees. Clear a day off, work overtime. Emancipated slaves are slaves graciously given their freedom by your grace, becoming citizens. Note that slaves that live in havens might immediately leave your city if their requirements are not met. Three. Let's see what happens. Submission. The submission of your slaves. Low submission can lead to uprisings. Submission is gained by providing fulfillment for your slaves and keeping their numbers down relative to your citizen population. Different species also have different submission properties. Oh, that's going to increase it by a massive amount. Okay, so they are no longer slaves. We granted them freedom, but they have still joined us. Ah, okay. Former slave. Right. Give them a bit of wood and a bit of furnishing. They actually like quite a bit of wood. Clothing. Hey mate, welcome in. Services and their environment. They prefer... was that stone walls or something like that?
G'day!
A humidifier is a disgusting thing to most races of six. It is some form of mix between an animal and a mushroom that releases a moist stench into its surroundings. Apparently, I think humans are like that. Torches, they really like trees. They like flower beds, they like gems, they like. See if we go here, what do they actually like? So they like grander buildings, and then stone, and then wooden. They really like pools. They like plaza and highways. They really like clothes, food servings, furniture, retirement. Humans love retirement. Okay. Has been releasing a moist stench into the surroundings. Excuse me? Huh? Okay then, I have one building set to slaves. Okay, good thing we built these buildings, so this is changed. I think I want to keep... Hold on. So, is that specifically set to slaves? Permission set. Permission set for all slaves. Yeah, so all slaves in there. And then permission for just these guys. And then just the humans there. We stench, so someone shouted. Okay, they're still producing that. We needed like the cloth. So Taylor, which needed a weaver, which needs that fiber. Can we make a farm from it? A cotton farm. Let's get this to like be 5 peoples. There we go. Right. We're gonna need to get cotton for that. So there is actually cotton up here. So we set the forage active. Oh wait. Forage. Oh, they'll farm that. This one over here was herbs, so they don't run all the way over there. Over here, we can actually cancel this job because we've got herbs farming now anyway, so that's fine. Then we're down here. We've got fruit farming. That's good. Does this game go underground? Is this a dwarf fortress? Well, the map, that a bigger map. This here. This is our zone, and then we can go to here. So we are here. This is our little area. These little guys are our neighbors that are connected to us. And then we can even zoom out even further. And you know, we got this entire zone. There's a lot of factions. No, it's not Dwarf Fortress, but it is like inspired by Dwarf Fortress and stuff like that. The developer is inspired by a few of those other games and stuff like that. Dude, this dude has been sick for ages. Dude, we can elevate people to be nobles. Alright, I wanted to have a look to see if we give them an extra serving of food. Wait, 28 days, minus 42 consumption, right? So if we go, hey, you guys have another half a serving, what happens? Oh my god, it goes to negative 60. Okay. Guys, sorry. You don't get that extra. You don't get that extra half a serving a day. We're gonna need to make more food. That's for sure. Probably make more bread, to be honest. A bigger bakery. We're gonna need a bigger bakery. Well, I guess that's when upgrading and stuff comes into play as well then. Does this need furnishings? I might need to cancel giving these guys access to furnishing. So that way we build up some furnishings. This would be 16 employees potentially. Could store that there, but we need the efficiency to increase. Don't know if we can fit in. That would be not much efficiency increase. So we'd probably like drop some of those. Or a smaller workbench for less people. But okay, that's 100% efficiency there. That's 100% there. 100% there. I think when you get more people in though, the efficiency, yeah, it goes down. Okay. %, and then a storage. that's blocking. Wait. If we do that, there we go. Alright, 100%. 14 employees. Alright, doors. We can have a door there, and a door there. Ooh, construct. So a bigger carpenter so we can get more furnishings. Finish off this clay pit construction. Start getting some clay to then power the laboratory. Get some more knowledge, some technology. How many housings do we have? We've got availability of 16. So go to 85. I don't want to bring in too many because our food, we do need to increase the amount of food we have. So maybe another, alright, another bakery as well. We're getting the grain over here. I mean, I wonder if we had a bakery over here. Then again, all of our storage is just coming over here, so... Hey, feels too good. Little break. Refill, water, snack, OP. I feel kind of good, yeah. But it was kind of late. It's not the most efficient. Let's go with increasing the shape here. How many would that be? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's better. These cost quite a bit of stone and wood. Wood we have plenty of. It's the stone that is more so a bit of the trouble. So I'm gonna need to clear some more rocks. Look at them all coming along clearing those rocks. Oh, there's plenty of rocks and stuff down here too. Cool. This uses 3 wood and 19 grain. This one's using 74.5 grain with 12 bakers in it. This is producing nearly 6.7 furnitures. Okay. So how much grain are we getting a day then? 22.28. We need another grain. Let's see. Did I keep hitting escape to like cancel a menu? But that doesn't work. That is a rich soil and that's tilled soil, good for agriculture. Okay. So we can utilize this entire area around here for the grain. So a brewery takes grain and some other things. Four. Alright. Grain. Seven. Eight. Alright, cool. A lot more grain. I mean, if this one here, which is a size of 322, produces about 20 for its production. Then this one here should be about, I guess, 40-ish, a bit less than 40. This one should maybe be about 30. So then what was it? 20, 60, 90. 90 will end up being, this was consuming about 70, whatever it was. So that should be enough grain being produced to then be able to use with the new bakeries, I reckon. How is this going? We getting clay now? We are. Okay. That means that we can get guys into here now. Up to 18 people can come into here. Insufficient workers allocated. Holy, they're gonna have up to 75 people here. Kinda don't want to apply that many dudes here though. let's see, our clay production, like over here, it needs nearly 15. So I guess we should have this at like producing 15. Maybe a little bit more than that. Okay, might need a little bit more than that. I think upgrading the efficiency when you can too is probably a good idea. Like if we wanted to increase the auxiliaries. There we go, 100%. And then maybe some more storage would be good. Oh, slightly acting a bit out of order lately. Sufficient seems to be low. Okay then. Alright, make that. And so the slaves need to be released again. Decrees. Release more. Yeah, we can probably release all of them. Sure. Government is warehouse, janitors. What do we have? Hold on, let's have a look at our buildings. One go over there, that's good. One, I reckon we can do one janitor. This here, for this bakery, and that, I think we can drop here until these get actually made. This here. I think getting these technology points is good. And then we can just drop some of the stuff, but we can start learning these though. What do we want to learn? I already learned that. Getting like things that upgrade stuff. Alright, we want to get that. So you can farm the opiates. Paved roads. And then pools. And we've only got 2 innovation remaining. We actually got that innovation relatively quickly. So yeah, this uses 21 wood. Efficiency times 75%. Using about 35 wood for About 9 furniture. There's a lot of little, like, I wouldn't call it micromanagement stuff, but a lot of like things you gotta constantly check. Like, you know, how much food you're producing where against how much consumption it is. So it's like, oh, you can't take more people on because you're not producing enough food. Might need 2 people on this food stall. And maybe having a food stall over here as well. We need more stone. Clear some rocks. So this needs, yeah, stone and furnishing to create that. So yeah, just get a whole bunch of clear rocks going. Services, speaker, halves, food stall, grain. Okay, let's see. This is complete. That's 7 people. Let's see. Let's drop those each. That is at 58% for 6 people. 62. 83. Kind of seems like we have too many jobs. Here with the furnishings, we'll halve that for now. There's one guy there, that's fine. Auto-employed. Construction. Okay, we've got enough stone now. We just need carpentry. So we'll actually get everyone back in to create furnishings. We are out of clay as well. Drop that to 0. $31 leather. So we can probably create a... not a weaver, but actually we will need a weaver at some point. But a tailor. %. Wait, how many people? 12. 10. I think we need 10 people. We don't actually have that much, like, cotton or stuff coming in. We can slap that in. Storage. It's like Jenga trying to figure out what's the best amount. That would be 6 plus 8. Auxiliary station, 100% efficiency, storage. That works. 8 workers at 100% efficiency, and you get a nice door there. Need some torches. Okay. Farm number 3, 22, 33, and 20. So 6 people working on it. At 99. Okay. Work value 106%. How does that work out? It's over 100. Hundred, 102, 106. I mean, sure. Seems like it's the most efficient at the moment. This should get made anytime soon. We have enough furnishings. 99% construction. So, did we come and harvest this? We have not. Okay. Alright, there we go. And they're done. Okay. So, if we get... I guess we just get like maybe 5 people into that. And then we'll lower this down. Probably about 10. See what the production rate is at. This one here we definitely don't need this many people in. Maybe only like 1 or something like that. Start producing clothing from the leather. So this is 8 clay. So yeah, that's... You can get away with 9. Maybe 8. Maybe 7 actually. Hey Masakai. No, it is actually not. A lot of people will say that if I created it due to that, but I've had my username long before I knew of that lad. Just kind of funny. To be fair, that was a spectacular documentary with a whole lot of fumble. And what's spectacular? I haven't seen it. These produce leather quite slow. Okay, we're getting 3.04 from the pastures. And it's minus 3.07 from the tailor. So it's kind of like a perfect amount. That's one crafter on this. So we're kind of like, I mean, it is a net loss technically. Oh, this grain. So the bakery is at the moment negative 1882. We have a net of plus 50. At the moment this bakery is going full, so it is a net of 50. I think we can now, with the amount of grain we're getting then, we can probably produce more bread. And that'll up the production, which means we can get more people in. Which means we need some more homes. Fire is in the way a little bit. Let's go. Boop. And oh, this is in the way as well. Okay. Dismantle. Dismantle. Boop. Replace that fire just over a little bit. There we go. And this one as well. Oop, okay. It is well worth the Graham Norton interview to get a sense of how off the rails it went. He managed to run in like the first 2 minutes with 5 or 6 different pronunciations for penguin. Hilariously good. Good to go visiting grandparents. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. I will end very, very soon. We got a lot more buildings now. Let's go up to 100. How's our food looking? 71 production, consumption 54. Seems good. Everyone's got a home. We got more workforce available. Got 109 plebeians total. Loyalty and happiness is still pretty full. More workforce means more people can fill these jobs into the bakery and all that. What are we at? Still at a net of 35 for the grain, so we can give more jobs to these guys. A net production of 15-ish. 12. So that can go full production. We're still getting more grain than we're actually using in the bakeries. Hey Crom. Hello, hello. Our clay, we are getting a net gain. We have 7 available, guys. We'll go an extra person in the clay pit. Opiates we're just sitting on because we've just been sort of harvesting them. So we can actually create another farm and we can start farming some opiates. We'll go 2.8, so 3 people. Get that going. And the rest of the opiates we'll just sell, I think. Because we can't use any crafting stuff for them just yet, because we haven't built the buildings. A few things wrong with the kingdom. If farming opioids is the income. Nah, what do you mean? Also, our innovation is in -5. I think that's because once you've like learned some stuff, you've like allocated research to it. Hold shift, left shift and click to disable this technology. Yeah, so it's like when you learn stuff, it's kind of like you need to continuously keep it learning. It's not like a thing. It's not like I've spent those points. You gotta like continue having those points. So having a lot of laboratories is going to be like a must, essentially. So this clay pit is going to be working huge amounts. Basically, there's 225 deposits. I imagine that we got 8 people working on it right now. We can go up to 150 eventually people working on that, which will allow us to have a lot of laboratories going, I guess, so then we can keep up with our technology use. Yeah, 3 people should be able to work this opiate farm perfectly fine. We got work value of 93, 97, 104. Oh, the gods have forsaken lands and the rains have stopped. If this keeps up, it will devastate our crops. Everyone must now pray. Oh no. What does that mean? Maybe looking at rations might be handy. Ooh. We still need this cotton. What is it? It's cotton. Maybe we can buy the cotton stuff. Once these guys like plant all of the opiates. Because we have that farm going now, we can actually probably go over here and be like, hey, don't worry about that. Ignore it. Also, actually nah, we'll keep that there. It's like really close by, it's fine. Okay then, so we can sell our opiates and we want to buy some fiber. So if we head over to here and we say this one here, let's go. You're buying it for 118. What about here? You're buying it for 103. Okay, so you are better to buy it with or sell. Wait, no. Yeah, you're selling it for 145, but you're buying it for 118. So we want to buy it from you. Oh, sorry, we want to sell it to you because you're buying it for 118. I think that's the correct way. So I have to check. How do I trade it again? Technology, tourism, goods, rating, status. Diplomacy. Ah, here we go. So you're gonna buy it for, okay, 120 an item from you. What about here? Resources. 112. Okay, so it is a little bit better from here. And then the more we sell, obviously, the lower it will go. So we'll sell like about that to you. Boom. Thanks for the cash. And here we'll go. Boom. Thanks for the money. And we want to buy some stuff, right? So I like it how it's like demand. It's like we're demanding from you. Give me this. That's 19 for the fiber from you. What about you? 19 as well. Okay. Holy, we do not want that much. Excuse me. We want, I think it's like 41 or something like that. Sorry, we want to offer you 777. There we go. Accept. Cool. All right. We successfully, I think, got some fiber. I think. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Oh, that entails. You have no trade agreements for this resource. An agreement must be reached through diplomacy for a neighboring faction. I'll have to investigate how the import and the export depots work. Set up certain things so it's like, hey, if we've got too much bread or something like that, sell the excess off, you know, because otherwise we're just like wasting it away kind of thing. Like, if you want to export bread or something, you need an agreement. But how do you get an agreement? Oh, we can set up an agreement? Is that what's gonna work? Trading? That for that? We're offering them bread and some money. Okay. Cancel all agreements including trade and make you neutral to each other. So we now have an agreement with them. How do we check? Bread? Diplomacy? Exporting bread. Priority. What's this? Price cap. The minimum price you're willing to sell this resource for. 20. The current price is below your price cap. To trade, you must disable or decrease the price cap. Yeah. The current price is below your price cap. Ah, right, because it's 19. So let's say the lowest is going to be 14 we want to sell it at. Depot capacity, what's this? That's the buy price. Buy price, trade capacity. Combined buy capacity of our trade partners per day. And how much that you have currently sold. Once capacity is exceeded, faction will add tariffs to your sale. Okay, we need to add an employee. So I want to make sure that when an export depot has priority fetch enabled, it will fetch from storage sites that does not have priority fetch enabled, but only if the total goods stored in the warehouse exceeds this limit. Export workers will only priority fetch when at least 25% of our warehouse crates are filled, at least 60 items stored. 180 items can currently be priority fetched. If we lower the priority, does it? Oh, it does. Ah, okay. At least 24 items are stored. And at least 10% of our warehouse crates are filled. So if we up the priority limit, at least 108 items are stored. When at least 50% of our warehouse crates are filled. So at least 120 items. So they'll only fetch when there's, let's go. We're storing how much bread in the warehouse? 3 crates worth, which is a 240 capacity. So if we say only export we want to keep 180 in the warehouse. So they'll only priority fetch and add it to the export to be sold when we have at least 180 items, 180 bread in the warehouse. So any excess we're going to be selling off, hopefully from the bread. Down until our price sell cap of 14. Currently the price selling is at 19. So cool. That's how we can set up ways to remove excess stock, essentially, and it's not going to waste. Okay. And I guess you can do that to a similar aspect with the import depot. Cancel that. It seems like you need for each single item you want to export, you need another depot. Right, we got 160 furniture, by the way. So I think we can go back and say, hey, you guys can have a little bit of furniture to use. Consumption rate 0.25 per item per year. So if we have 2 items, then that is what, 50? 0.50 per item per year? Let's see, on spending on furniture. I'll just keep in mind our net gain for the furniture. It kind of is a toss-up. Do we want to sell furniture, excess furniture, get another export depot? Or do we want to give it to our guys so they're more happier? How much food do we have? Quite a bit. We can take on a few more guys. We have room for 20 more, potentially. Let's see, availability, 20. $120. Production rate, 70 odd plus. Consumption, 64 odd. Cool. Clothing. We have a net loss of negative 0.12. But we're now going to be getting cotton. So we could set up another tailorer to then make clothing from the weaver that we would need to make. So we would need to make a weaver, so we turn fiber. We just have a net gain of 19 every year, or however many days it is. So we make a weaver and then make another tailorer. How big are these looms? Probably don't need that many people here, actually. This will work. Go with that. I'm going to need more stone for that. And then we get another tailorer. Okay, we need more rock, more stone. Clear rock. Got rock and stone. Well, we're gonna get rid of all those rocks and all those stones. Bye bye. More stone for the homes. Path usage. Let's see here. Look at those little highways. Whoa. You know what, this overlay reminds me of like the SimCity traffic overlay. Tomorrow, I mean technically tomorrow is Christmas Day, so yeah, I have Christmas Day off. Yeah. This we're gonna change to that, and this. Well, this is producing, so it's using 11 fiber, producing 11 fabric from it. This is 18.3 produce. So we got a net gain. So now when we look at clothing, got now a net gain on it rather than the equipped clothing. So we're gaining more clothing than they're using and wearing out on their bodies. We can increase, because we're going to be getting 11 fabric here, we can increase the amount of workers we have on this building. I guess setting up some more of these trade depots would be good. You can make them even bigger as well. But it's only for one like item or something. Even though there's like a lot of crates you can have stored items. Capacity of 1.2k. So like I definitely made this way too big. Like actually no, that's the smallest you can make it. Never mind. I'm thinking what we export excess vegetables, we export excess meat and excess grain perhaps, but then again the grain you don't really want to export, you just want to turn it all into bread when you can. Oh, how's our janitors going? Right, let's get some more janitors because the bakery, it looks like it's got some bad degradation going. Oh. In comparison, that one looks fine. This one doesn't look fine. Needs to be fixed up a bit. There we go. Consumes about 10, produces more clothing. Okay. So stone is a net loss and wood is a net loss as well. But wood is super easy because these trees just keep regrowing essentially. But the trees here on this little path keep growing. And I have to keep harvesting them. Holy, we just got a boatload of grains. We're still at a net positive of grain too. So We can technically get rid of some of that. Okay, so net positive of the vegetables. Let's see. Alright, we'll sell it to these guys. Although actually, can you have multiple agreements? That is one question. Can you have multiple trade agreements? Automatically trade at better prices. Doesn't seem like it. Hold on. Trade. Automatically keep 240. Unless we don't need to set it up. Maybe this is automatically going to be selling them. Sold, exporting. Ah. Oh, it must be automatically set up. Warehouses, capacity 320. Temperature is rising to an extreme level today. Make sure you have ways for your subjects to cool it down. This can service 12 people. Maybe we should make another well. So they can feel well. Oh. I mean, maybe if it's very hot, they would like to go inside or something, I don't know. Okay, so we've set up the vegetable, so excess vegetable, we've got excess bread going. Price cap at 10. 15. What else do we want? We should sell excess meat. No, we don't have much net gain from meat. Fish, we're at a net loss. Technically vegetables are at a net loss as well. But we just have so many, which is weird. Grain, we're at a positive. Alright, let's sell excess grain then. It's not much, that's for sure. Priority will keep 180. And then this one, we're getting herbs, getting opiates. Alright, let's do herbs. Because holy, they sell for a lot. We'll say keep at least 20 items stored. Don't go below a price of 80 or something, I don't know. Cool. So that'll also throw all that in. Now, how's our food going? We're at a production of 125 apparently. And we're consuming 64. I wonder how so. They're only consuming 60, but we've got 120. I guess their consumption rate is halved. What are we giving them access to? 1 food serving. Okay. The Genesis are at 100%. We have a guy with vision fever again. We've used quite a bit of wood and quite a bit of stone. I think we should grow some trees. In this radius. And then can we actually get like a quarry or something like that? Like a stone quarry or something? Stone will stone to mine. Mines extract minerals from the ground. Their efficiency is determined by the density of the mineral along with the amount of auxiliary items you place. Must be placed on stone deposits. Oh, do I have a stone deposit? Clay, that's coal over there. Oh, reports from our fisheries indicate the catch is unusually good lately. Make sure we can store all that extra fish. Boost of 3 times. Hold on, how much are you gonna get? Oh my god. Damn, that went from a net loss of like 1 or 2 to a net gain of like 6. What's all the way up here? Is that stone? Stone deposit. Oh god. Okay. There's also stone over here. A little bit. As well as gem deposits. So if we want to mine stone kind of forever, we're going to go all the way up there. However, we can probably get some rock from over here. And also like dig into mountain. I don't know if this gives you, I would assume it gives you a chunk of stone. Once we get a few more jobs, which I guess we can get some more homes going. Should make our area nice and pretty. What have they been saying about our area? I think my house would look lovely with some fabric. Sincerely, all Cretonian are like fruit, bread and vegetables. They should be well stocked in every food stall. We want to eat more. Even if you do not enforce your laws, you will lose respect of your subjects. I think our meat... Oh, fruit is kind of low. We have a net gain of 8. What happened to all our fruit? Fruit farm should be fine. We get it all and then they just eat it all. Okay. That's what happens with our fruit. Right. Dude, this game's cool though. I'm still crazy that this is just the demo that I'm playing though. I think we need a few more jobs. Let's go... How's our food going? We have food for 12 days. Okay, wait. Our production rate is slightly less than our consumption rate now. But... is that because our fruit is not growing? Oh no, our fruit is ready to be harvested, so we're gonna get a bunch more fruit on the go. G'day, Omnicron. Omicron, not Omni. Omni. Hello, hello. We have a decent amount of livestock. We could get more of these pastures as well for more meat. Again, but you have problems with logistics. Yeah, I think that's a big, what would you call it? A big thing you can work on to improve your efficiency is the logistics. If you get the logistics good, then let's cancel those tree jobs because we have a lot of wood. I think if you get the logistics correct, then it's easier. So we're gonna need like a lot more guys to get in the laboratory. Which then means we need more food. So we have excess grain, a net of 52. We're losing bread. So we can get, the temperature is rising to an extreme level today. Make sure you have ways for, yep, we have ways to cool everyone down, that's fine. So we have everyone in the bakery here and everyone in the bakery there. So that kind of should be fine. Is there any efficiency stuff we can do? There's fishing tools. No, we don't want to make tools. Not husbandry, not mining, not refining. Basic farming would give us... No, that's just opiate and herbs. Basic farming here would give us 4.1 more workers in the affected industries. Where is the... not civic? The production. Refining. Basic baking? That would give us more workers in the affected industry. So more workers in the bakery. 1.64. How does that work? Requires basic refining 11. Ah, so you need basic refining to be maxed before then you unlock these. So then it's probably better to just get this one. This gives us more potential workers in cotton farm, fruit farm, grain farm, and vegetable farms. So then how does that work? Technology, additive. Ah, okay. So then we have a net 0.31 bonus from these as well. So we're getting more out of it now. Ah, so the technology stuff is good with it. Okay. We could also import, like we have a lot of money, we could also import food. See, wait, how, hold on, our production rate has doubled again. It's gone back up to 120. So I don't know how that worked. Let's get some more guys in. $15, $17. $17.81. $19. Oh, consuming 21.3. Okay, let's just cap out the workers on that. Net gain. Okay, that's good. So We're at 27 knowledge now, so if we increase that a bit. Then we look at this, we have a 0.094 extra bonus from technology. So then that just ups the overall production of food. At least for that specific one. Fruit, vegetables, and also cotton as well. It also improves our cotton production. We would need to give them a bunch of money for us for the trade agreements, because if we want to sell them some herbs, because that's a better trade now. Well, that's dropped quite a bit. That's grain. How's our grain going? Net of 34 now. Okay. We're not using opiates for anything, so if we were to go to sell some opiate. Oh yeah. Damn. Yeah, we'll sell those to you. That sounds good. Don't go below 100. And you know what? We'll only keep 10%. Bread, keep as much bread, keep as much as that. Herbs, we're not using herbs, so we'll just drop herbs. Keep 10%. It gets us quite a bit of extra money. We have 8 knowledge. The next upgrade costs 9. Gives us more food. Tools. How do we make tools? Because if we get tools, then that's quite an extra bonus. What do we have over here? We have, okay, farming tools. Let's see, tools. Crude crafting tool. If we learn it, we can always get rid of it. Smithy? No, it's not there. Or does they just automatically use it? Tools. Tools is at 0. Nah, so it's an item you need to craft. And then like outfit them with it. That's a warhammer, so it's not that. Has to be something you create then. Refinery, a metal smelter. None of these list how you actually make tools. Yeah, I didn't have it unlocked earlier. Also, we are full on fabric. We have a net gain, so we need to increase our clothing production. This is producing the clothing. This needs to increase. A huge net gain on fiber, 20. Grain is at a net gain of 117. Oh, our production has dropped again. I guess it's because we gain a lot of grain and then we use it all and make a lot of bread. And then we're just waiting for the grain. So it's like we have... Yeah, see, we can see here, we can see like a little bit of a graph. So we lose a bit, but then we gain a lot, and then we lose a bit. Hey Thor.
Good day.
Dude, I've been saying that I'm gonna be going to bed soon. I said that when it was like 1 o'clock, and now it's 2 o'clock. I can't stop. There's like always stuff to do in this game. We have a lot of meat as well. How on earth? %. Auto manage that. I do need more people again. But then again, like if I add more people, like man, I'm kind of scared of this food stuff. But I think it's just waiting for the grain. Wait, 3.5 days or 3.4 days. 9 days of food. What have we got? 3 days there, 3 days there. I think it's all the same because it's all based on the yearly production. So every year we get like a ton of bread. So we made a net of 60, 50, like 30, 50. So we make like a net gain of like 200 plus bread. And then we make like none. Oh wait, no, we still made some there. Oh, but it wasn't a net. We didn't actually net any excess. So there's like 4 days, and then here we got like, we use like half of the gain. I think based on the graph here, it looks like it's okay. It's just weird because it's like it goes up and then it goes all the way down and then it goes all the way up. It's not like a balance. I think what happens is these guys just love to eat the bread when they get it all. And they just want to eat more as well. Chieftain, if you do not enforce the laws, how do I enforce the law stuff? Like, they haven't been harping on about the law until, like, at the very beginning. But if we look at it, like, the torches give us a bonus to the law. Population size is still times 10 multiplicative. So it's... the law technically is still going up. So they're still very lawful. Hey, Pancake. We do have some housing available. We could get more guys in, but... oh, we have food for 16 days now. You know what? Let's get some more guys in. Dude, like straight away, there's just like, I got more guys in and then boom, another 25 waiting to come in. But now we got 20 jobs available again. So maybe I get a couple more of these grain farms. I think might be the play. Maybe another fish farm. Yeah, we just got a boatload of vegetables in. We'll do another grain farm, I think. Let's see. Soil. So that's very good there. Well, I think grain doesn't actually kind of matter too much, right? Fruit. Maybe we could get more fruit. If there's a good area for fruit. This is a till soil. Not the best, but it's alright for agriculture. It's infertile. There's rich soil over there. Till soil, till. On the other side there's a bunch of rich infertile land. Till, rich. What is that there? That is wild opiates. What is that? That's coal. What is that? That is clay. So they end up They did end up going into this mountain. Okay. Because that's where we got a bunch of stone. Yeah, we've got like a bunch of stone lying on the floor here. The spoil rate of stone is not very much, so it's kind of okay leaving it on the floor. Okay, then if that's the case, let's get grain. Actually, no. A fruit orchid. It doesn't produce as much. Is sensitive to lack of labor and events. Produces more than farms of the same size after the investment though. And is less reliant on fertility. I see, so it's good to have fruit orchids. Because you're less reliant on the fertility. So if we have a look at the soil. So this stuff here is alluvium. Trees will grow here, but soil is poor for agriculture. Suitable for woodcutters and orchids. So over on this top part we can do some orchids. So fruit orchids. at 98%. Okay. I wonder if I can get another sneaky tree into here. Ooh, again. Yeah, nice. Okay then, well if that's the case, let's cancel that and we'll make it a little bit wider. $224 to construct. So it'll take a while to get constructed because they got to clear out the entire area. Plus then they've got to plant trees by using fruit. Which they'll get from this. And then it'll take a little while for it to grow, but that'll be a lot of fruit that we'll get from that. I think a fabric, clothing. If we just throw everyone into this tailor, make as much clothing as you can, I guess. That's the weavers. We've only got one tailor on the leather creating one because you just don't get a lot of leather. You get a little leather, I guess, if you slaughter them, but like if I go to slaughter these guys, I mean, I guess we have a lot of livestock. I don't know how long it takes for them to grow up. The production is actually pretty good for it. 0.952, so it's nearly 1 just for 2 animals. I think we might be able to get away with just having 1 employee on these ones. With these ones, maybe 1 as well. See how that goes, but gives us a few more employees to play around with for other areas. Or if it reaches 100% but they don't reach the max tending. Yeah, okay, nah, we do need 2 employees for that. What about here? Okay, it looks like you need 2 employees here as well. Damn. Kind of inefficient then. Yeah, we just had a grain harvest. Now we're making all of the bread in the world for these guys. So you lose 50% of bread when it's stored, but only 5% grain. I think we should... Oh, Slaver. Slaver has arrived and is offering his goods. Would you like to make a purchase or a sale? He will stay for 4 days to await your payments. Why are they so expensive? Okay, anyway, we don't really care about that. I think in the warehouse, if we change it so we have less bread and we keep more grain. So that way there'll be less spoilage. How many do these guys usually eat in a day? Well, so technically we are losing from some from trades and stuff like that. I think with the bread trade, whereabouts is it? Bread trade. Let's have it so I think actually if we care about the food, we should take bread off. And we should probably put on the cloth instead, I reckon. And keep that amount. Okay. We have 5 days of food. But I think that's just because we have all that grain stored. And we haven't made any more bread. We can make 94 bread a day. So actually, because of that, I'm going to increase the bread by an additional crate. Just because we can make over 100. Have that to be auto. How are these guys going? This is 66 days until harvest. Gets us 54 trees. 356. Amount of fully grown trees. Only when trees are fully grown will they start producing. How many people do we need on this then? Like at the moment there's 19 people working here. There's so much wood on the floor as well. Workload 95%. 19 people seems about right then. If it was a workload of 95%. Okay, how many houses do we have? We don't have any slaves at the moment, so we should probably change this sign. Everyone. We have some housing available. There we go. Get more of these guys in. Oh, someone died. They died to a brawl. Oh no. Wait. We should make probably a mass grave or something. Yeah, we're out of stone again. Doesn't really help that our stone is actually so far away over here. Dig into the mountain. Let's see. Which one this shows? None of them really show it. The quarry, stone mine. I have to like figure out. I guess I have to mine it first, and then I can see more of it. See, I do wonder, we got tilled soil over here. Maybe we should have some houses or something. Another, like, settlement or something up there, like a sub-settlement. Because these guys have got to run so damn far away. And then I guess maybe we make more roads as well. Can't. Yeah. I was like, surely you can't make like a dirt path over the water. You can't. This is 5% speed. Is it even worth? I don't even think that's worth. Just for a 5% speed, and it would have to be made super long. There's also gem deposits here as well. And ore deposits. Actually, so up here is actually quite good. Gem, ore, and rock. Again, that's wood and furniture to increase the efficiency. Yeah, so that'll be our stone mine. And I guess I should make a warehouse maybe? What are these? Loading stations. Loading stations. Let's change the speed. Loading stations are very large quantities of a selected resource to a selected room, such as a hauler or a warehouse. The transport requires livestock to operate. Best placed near the resources you want to move, not their destination. Costs metal to make. So I guess I just want a warehouse to begin with. Next walls and some doors. So I would need to set it so this one over here will pull. Click to issue an order to pull from another storage site. So we pull stone. So anyone assigned to this warehouse will specifically pull stone from this warehouse up here that we build. And this warehouse and the crates we only assign stone. And these things have a radius, so at the moment the radius is the entire map. But you can kind of like actually it's not even the entire map because it doesn't reach the entire map. So we're up here. So this kind of does need a warehouse anyway. Oh, more people are getting hurt or some such. We had a death to the cold. Well, I guess we might need a HERF or something like that up here. Deranged. Deranged are people who have gone insane. They will do no work and wander around your city. Oh. Oh. Exposure. Temperatures rise and drop your salvation based on resistance. I stop working to get to the half. What source of water? Okay, so it's kind of bad that they travel that entire distance because of temperature and stuff like that. So I don't know if I need a half up here as well. It kind of seems like I need a little small settlement or something up here, and then I would have to like move food between the locations and then stone back. You know what? That might need to be set up another day because it's 2:30 a.m. This game is cool though. I do recommend checking it out. if you're interested in these types of games. Songs of Sticks, built by a single man. Yeah. Guys, this is the perfect time for me to end and raid out. I'm gonna go to someone cool. What are we naming this? Let's go. Stream game. Kinda want to get into Dwarf Fortress. So do I, to be honest. But I guess it is a little confusing as well. There's like so many there's so many different colonies in games that do something different and stuff like that. Like there's that beaver one. Can't remember what it's called. But like it like gets flooded and stuff every so often. Good domain menu. Oh, save first. Stream game. Override. Confirm. There we go. Okay. Yeah, cool game. Enjoyable. We are gonna go and raid Muji. Unfortunately, it is her graduation stream. So she'll be taking a hiatus. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Take care. Enjoy your Christmas Eve, Christmas holidays, all that sort of stuff. I have a bit of a family dinner tomorrow. Oh well, today rather, Christmas Eve. So after that, depending on the time, I'll probably be streaming, and we'll do something maybe a little special. We'll do like a virtual drawing thing where I just draw a tree and then draw some baubles and I'll put your names on it or something like that. Maybe, depending if I stream or not, because it kind of depends on the time that dinner will finish and sort of how I feel and all that sort of stuff. But other than that, if not, then I will see you guys on Christmas Day, because I will stream Christmas Day as well. But yeah, take care everyone. The raid command is there. Top one if you have a sub and bottom one if you do not. Take care. I'll see you guys soon. Bye. Enjoy your Christmas. Also, hello Autumn. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye.